Hi. Probably. Is it working? Who's working? I think there should be music. I think it should be a good volume. All this, oh my god. No. I'm just reading this shit. I got 3 drinks. I'm a 3-drink girly tonight. I got water, I got energy drink, and I got tea. I already drank the tea, but I'm pretending it's still there for moral support. It should be fine. I'm sure it's not that much bigger than the totally free version that only had like 5 characters. Love 3 drinking it. Hello, everyone. Hello, Zero. Hello, Grey Cat. Hello, Undoubtable. Hello, Rue. You bastards. I might panic call. If my voice starts going, can I panic call you to voice out some lovely individuals? Our sleepiest soldiers, if you will. I think I've got it. I used to be an actor. I used to read a lot of things out loud. I can do this. Probably. Maybe. Guys, I had things I want. Every time I hit the just streaming thing, I'm like, oh, I'll have shit to talk about. I have shit I specifically want to talk about. And then it all leaves my head as soon as I see you. You're just too sweet. Oh, a lot of back and forth. I GM. I be talking to myself. My whole bit depends upon me talking to myself, like, and being okay with talking to myself. I think I'll manage for now, but I will keep you in my back pocket because I like you there. Thanks, Undoubtable. You always have the most confidence in me. It's misplaced, but I do appreciate it. Let's see. Do I remember a single thing that I was going to talk about? Nope. Not a damn thing. Zero. Thank you so much. You also have misplaced faith in me. Let's just boot up the game while my brain starts booting up swiftly behind it. Who am I talking as right now? I know my lines. I know my character. I know my whole shit. Ooh, I started rereading a manga that's there to make me sad. I don't know if anyone else loves torturing themselves with stories. Rue, you say sweet things to me again, and you're going in the pit. No, I started reading, what the fuck is it called? Wandering Sun, which is, like, if you don't know, is the fucking iconic, trans manga. Did my model just stop moving? That's chill. That's cool and chill. Why'd you do that? Hold on. This is all good and fine and exactly what I want. Rutrow. Sorry. Oh, she doesn't even want to turn off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chaos. Immediately chaos. It's terrible for my soul. It's making me incredibly sad already, but I am loving it. But there is... So when I first read it, I already knew there was some shit in it that did not age perfectly. And I was like, whatever. I'll move past it. Warudo hates me. Hates me personally. She wants me so bad. And she wants me angrily. Perhaps Penelope Scott, this is not the vibe. Thank you, Dice Bits. You've saved me yet again. Test. 1, 2, 3. Is my pretty face on the screen? She's moving. She's grooving. She's having a great old time. Thank fucking God. Okay. Game's up. OBS is up. See? I'm great at this shit. What is anybody worrying about? I'm not worrying about shit. But no, I read it through the first time and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try and move past it. The character I like besides the unsavory bits, and it's fine. And now that I'm rereading it, it's like, God, it wasn't just that moment. I was kind of letting rose-tinted glasses color it. She's kind of weird the whole time. I love her. I love the idea of her character very much. I just wish she wasn't written so... Eesh. You hear Of the Devil and whatever music. You shouldn't. Rutro. Huh. Really shouldn't. How the fuck is that happening? Eh? Maybe that? Was that doing it? I stay strummin', I stay strimmin', I stay stimmin', I stay fucked up. That fixed it? Fuck yeah. No, I don't do desktop audio, specifically to avoid shit like this. I have a Nightbot chat audio. Who the fuck knows what it was doing, but... Oh. No, it didn't. Cat, why do you hate me? Okay. Well... God, it's just thing after thing. I'm gonna move straight to the game. Let's do that, because then I just don't have to worry about this and I can fix it next time. But next time, it will be closer. Each stream, we get a little closer to having music that is not shit. It's just so infinitesimally closer. Yeah. Sad books. I didn't get edibles, because I think you're not allowed to say that on Twitch. They kind of suck. I'm very disappointed. I'm trying to save money, so I can't just buy new ones. It's a depressing day. It's a depressing day for a cryptid. Speaking of cryptid, bet you're tired of this human fleshy face, not fleshy, anime face that's meant to represent a fleshy face, but I missed you, and I wanted to talk to you. But I'm the fucking character, and she should shut up. You know, who wants a human on VTubing? Ugh, disgusting. Food is edible. That's right, I got food. So I can yell at you for OBS sins, but I'm scared. I'm scared that I'll be like, hey, Rue, I've done this one simple dumb thing, and then you will take a look at my shit and be like, this is all fucked. You have screwed all of this up. To the bottom, to the top. Which is fine, but, you know, I gotta build up the self-confidence to take such harsh criticisms. Take your licks. I generally charge for that, but I guess, if you insist. Okay. Guys, how has your week been? It's been a full week. That's the glory of streaming once a week, is that it's been a full week. It hasn't been a full week since I've seen you, because I know some of you people, but, you know, what's going on? What's new? What's cooking? Can I hit continue? No. Okay. New case. Ooh. I'm gonna start. I don't know what else I'm waiting for. I'm just nervous. I'm so nervous. I like the first one or the 0-1 so much. It's so hard to describe these, because I'm like, I'm playing the first episode, which means I've already played an episode, and it's fine. It's fine and normal and good. I gotta stop looking at the other fucking monitor to make sure that my OBS isn't fucked, because I keep seeing my model's eyes just being like this the whole fucking time while I'm talking to you, and I'm sure the audio quality isn't helped by it either. But yes, I'm fucking psyched. I hope y'all are psyched. I'm gonna start reading. Rue has usually been smarter than me, so I will probably be quite tired of it very quickly, but I'm gonna try and persevere, because I like the sound of my own voice. Son of a bitch. It told me to... Oh, but I have it. But I have it. Wait. Wait. Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, guys, hold on. Fuck. I thought I did get it gifted. I didn't accept that gift. Oh. So I didn't. All right. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. Undoubtable. You telling me that I have a good voice is... I don't know if it's an incredible compliment or I feel incredibly talked down to. Undoubtable for the people unlucky enough to have never heard their voice is like if a fucking sea captain cured their scurvy and then picked up audiobooks. Like, it is smooth. It could lull a stone to sleep. I'm honored, but also, how dare you look down upon me? Oh no. Oh no, it's still not working. Ruh-roh. Oh no. It's fine. Ooh, lightning outside. If you guys hear thunder, you gotta let me know. I love thunder. I love inclement weather. I love a big old storm. Thank you, Rue. I like your voice too. I like how confident your voice sounds. Always makes me listen to you and it ends up being correct, which doesn't make me mad at all. Let's see. Let's put... I'm sorry, I am gonna put the chat on the other window, even though it means I'm gonna be looking off to the side all the time. I like listening to you. Undoubtable, please, the pleasure is mine. All right, this time, for sure. Oh, and I'll change my category. Guys, I'm so fucking good at this. I'm so incredibly good at this. Hey! I got a cool title that's not just a Your Mother joke. I got the correct category. I talked about my day with less than 50 ums in the middle, maybe. If there wasn't, don't mention it. It didn't happen. There I go again. Let's go. Let's fucking do it. Okay, take 2, episode 1. Oh, she's going. Oh. I'm gonna not do anything illicit or foolish. I'm gonna be excited, a normal amount of excited about this game. Okay. You can choose to play episode 1 in high roller mode. Ooh, what's that? High roller mode, you're limited to 1 save slot. You won't be able to reload your saves while inside the courtroom. Quick saving and autosaves will be disabled as well. The minimum ante for hands will be increased. The minimum and maximum penalties for answering incorrectly during trial gameplay will be increased. But the maximum ante will be increased as well, allowing you to earn the largest possible high score for credit in this episode. Completing this episode in high roller mode will also unlock an exclusive phone charm that can't be earned any other way. You turn high roller off at any time in settings, but in order to turn it back on, you would have to restart this episode. High roller mode is intended to encourage risk-taking and discourage save scumming. Consider enabling it if you want to pursue this mystery like a true gambler. I fucking do. I really do. It's probably a terrible fucking idea, but actually, I wasn't gonna mention it until I finished this episode, but my one complaint about episode 0 was that I felt like I couldn't fail. Like, if I botched every fucking questionnaire after the data log reads and every fucking raise, I feel like I still would have been positive credits. So I'm gonna do high roller. It might be foolish. We might have to turn it off, but I'm gonna fucking go for it because I am a high roller. What does standard look like? What do I look like? Some kind of person who knows their limits? Fuck out of here with that. I love terrible ideas, Rue. You gotta beat... Oh, Rue, you gotta tell me your score. You gotta tell me your score. I gotta beat your score. Haha. Imagine making a grammatical error in a Twitch chat. Couldn't be me. Couldn't possibly be me. All the times that happens, it's Pleasant's fault. 478? Jesus Christ, the last time we could get up to 27. 478? All right, babies, let's gamble. Oh, this is the start of an addiction. Disable tutorials? Rue, do I need the tutorials? I pretty much remember how to play from last time. I guess it doesn't hurt to have tutorials. I can skip them if I remember them. I'll enable them, just to be safe. Okay, this person. I still haven't figured out a voice for this person because we've heard them talk once before, but excited. Okay. Listen, I wanted to thank you for coming over. Wanted to thank you for coming over. Figures you'd notice. Anyone could tell something's bothering you. Okay, this seems like a human. A male voice for the gray or green? You're the first person to say anything. What happened? Gray is femme. Okay, thank you. The police came to see me. In public? No, they wanted to be considerate of my privacy. That's a first. That's too high. They wanted to talk to me about the other week. About my whereabouts and yours. I told them I didn't know anything. They must have loved that. Funny. What would you have done? In your shoes? Probably cursed them out. Yeah, I could see that. Is there anything you want to ask me? No. Not even for a favor in return? No favors lost between friends, I say. That sounds like a toast. Is like, okay, gotcha. Refuse to use the same voice for both. I can't do different voices. I can do different inflections. That's it. And that's like more for my benefit than yours, honestly. It helps me keep them straight in my head to give them slightly different inflections. Bitch, what do you want? A fucking accent? I'll raise a glass to that. Also, I haven't seen their faces yet. Oh. Evil. Glass him! What the fuck? Thank you, cat. Rue, how dare you? Vandalism detected. Incident logged. Recording at 8:55 a.m. local time. Geopositional data encoded. If I could have all citizens in the area... Fuck off, copper! Hell yeah. Visuals impaired. Facial recognition compromised. Pinging nearby opt-ins for corroborating evidence. Hey! He's lighting up every phone on the block. We gotta go now, or what? He'll use his outdoor voice? Or he'll have us pinned down to our dental records before you can say we're... A defense lawyer showing up in a moment like this is immediately disappointing. Sure, I have like 5 emotions, but I hit the full range. God damn you. Victor Starr, hello, how are you doing? Oh my goodness. Morning, Officer Leo. I forgot Morgan's voice as well. You look different today. You do something new with your uniform? She was bright and kind of sunshiny. Right? We got more people. That's true. That is all you need, Rue. I like knowing people. I like knowing the people who show up. I'm terrified. As soon as, guys, not gonna lie to you, as soon as someone shows up and I don't know their name, we're shutting down stream. We're giving up. Or I haven't at least, like, vaguely heard of their name. I know that's the intention being here, but fuck that. Okay. Right, she was bright and mocking. That was her tone. You do something new with your uniform? Good morning to you too, Morgan citizen. To answer your question, no, I have not undergone any recent retrofitting. If you'd like a more detailed record of my maintenance history, you can make a request for... I've got it. Must be a new coat of paint. You're referring to the act of vandalism that just took place. Only the most recent one. Super Cop over here has a new dent every time I see him. Scars honorably earned in the line of duty, scanning the street for jaywalkers and loiterers. Ah! Eighth Mist, you came here just at the right moment to scare me, didn't you? You waited. You're like, my first time chat will be used to terrify this streamer. I just know the opportunity will arise. Well done. I'm jealous but upset. Oh. I hope your night is going grand. I also have mints, which should keep me raring to go. Don't worry, ma'am. Yes, welcome in. How are you doing? What are you doing? Are you following this game around? Are you following just people around? What's up? A report has been oh no, he's hot. A report has been filed and the police are working to resolve the situation. Civil disobedience at this time of day. What's the world coming to? They're just stragglers, ma'am. There was a period of unrest in the area last night. Unlicensed protesting and demonstrating without a permit. That is kind of the point of protesting and demonstration. Well, I hope you threw the book at them. The disturbance was handled, but individual instances of volatility, that's a big word for Elmo, may occur during the next 48 hours as we work to apprehend outside actors. Friend Rue's and she said to come in here. Rue, you lovely person, you. Atomist, you've been horribly misled. This is a bad place for bad people, but I'm very happy you're here. Something about ending stream at a new person. All right. I mean, I'm a woman of my word. Let's go. Can you imagine? I just fucking close that shit right now. No. We'll save the cartoonish closing for another time. But it would be very funny. Everyone pretend I did it. I'm gonna make a short that pretends I did it. I'm just gonna say, like, it's gonna start with me saying that, end at me saying, oh, Atomist, and then just cut off right there. It'll be great. And you all have to pretend that that's how the stream happened. Excellent. My co-conspirators, you are here for me now. Hey. So does the bleeding stop on its own? Androids do not have blood, ma'am. This is just a leakage of oxidizing fluid. Why'd they put it below your skin? My mistake. Come back, we'll miss you. Excellent acting, Indomitable. You're doing terrific. So you don't need a bandage, I take it. The leakage will dry shortly. With that conversation thoroughly exhausted, I let my mind wander as I wait for the signal to cross. Oh no, she's gone. Excellent. And talk bad about her again. Rue, just a 24-hour... no, not 24 hours ago. I streamed last week. But let's pretend. Just last episode, I hear you talking about my thighs with lust in your voice, and now you're trying to convince me you're talking shit. You don't have the gall. You don't have the fucking guts. Maybe. Oh, fuck you. Yes, I am easy to distract. Oh, God. I unfocus my eyes and dull my hearing, sinking beneath the hum of the city streets. Jesus Christ! You should charge for that in this economy? Oh my God. I'm gonna blush. And fading through the lives bustling around me like so much sea foam. Across the way, a large man with worn hands, an ill-fitting belt turns to gorilla-like hulk of a machine and cuffs his hands in front of his mouth. Yo, 61! The machine halts its lifting with uncanny precision and turns to him. We're going on break. The robot tilts its head to the side. You can't work the plier without schwitting up on the roof, so what the hell are those? Were those all English? I don't know. Take a load off, will ya? Understood, came the over-enunciated reply. Thanks for saying that after I read it. The man, already walking away, tosses a dismissive wave behind him. Yeah, understood. A moment after the man turns the corner, the robot attempts to mimic the hand wave to no one in particular. That's incredibly cute. Goddamn coppers on every street corner. You're really gonna make me... It means cop. Oh, it doesn't. Interesting. Only robots. Clanker, haha. Star Wars robot slur. Okay. Under all but the most radical interpretations of hate speech law, prejudice can only be directed towards sentient living beings, people, animals, or corporations. I really feel that they're more and more humanizing these robots. I don't know if that's gonna become a plot, but I fuck with it. Because I do change my voice for characters. I mean, honestly, I'm not doing much better, I promise you, Rue. The bar is in hell. At a bus stop, or what used to be a bus stop, now a charging station. Hold on, guys. Actually, I need to take a fucking second. I know I just started streaming, but I'm like breaking into a cold sweat in nervousness, which is like not ideal. So I'm just gonna slow down and breathe for a second. Just didn't want to show you up, you harlot. Okay, sorry, gone completely silent. I need, like, something to put my hair up. You know when it's just, like, there's a basic thing that will fix you, but if you don't do it, you will have a very unbasic fucking meltdown. It's like, if I don't brush my teeth in the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna kill everyone in this room. Also, I apologize for my phone notifications. I will silence those. Okay. No. Rue, you are not to blame. It's absolutely myself. It's absolutely like, you know when a dog, like, has no fucking inhibition, so they'll play fetch until they literally have an asthma attack? That's me, but with talking. I'll just yap. And Twitch, the lovely place that it is, allows me to pretend that someone is... there's always a space for me to fill with noise. So I tend to, like, overdo it and then overwhelm myself. Probably exists. You get me like no one else. You understand. And welcome, by the way. I hope your week has been lovely. Hiccup. Oh, that was another thing I was going to talk about. Guys, I got new glasses. I don't think I look cute in them, but they are rimless, so hopefully they do the tracking better. Maybe, you know, my eyes will move around more accurately. But, like, now that they're rimless, they show off just how fucking thick my prescription is. These are like the bottom of a glass bottle up in here, and they magnify my fucking eyes. The dark circles under my eyes could be, like, seen from the moon. But I got called cute by my partner, so that is all that matters. And Undoubtable said nice, so, like, you know. Undoubtable, can you send me a voice note of you saying nice for no particular reason? You know, can I do that? A passionate... She doesn't, because she's with... Actually, oh, shit. Technically, she's... Wait. What is my cue again? Who am I? Technically, she's my partner. Moth doesn't have a girlfriend. It was part of the canon. She is playing a character. I actually talked to her about it, but I forgot to do it, and I haven't had a lore video yet. But Moth has a roommate. I have a partner. She's lovely. I'm a big fan. She's alright, kind of kooky. Okay, continuing. She's staring at me. A passionate young man voices his democratic opinion loud enough for the whole street to hear. They declare martial law while I wasn't looking. The small woman beside him, trying hard to appear even smaller, shifts in her seat. Breaking character, Moth? Never happens. What are you talking about? There was always a fourth wall here, and it's never been touched. And I'm not outside your window. I'm not outside your window. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. You don't need to. I'm not outside your window. Well, they're just doing their job, so... Bots don't have jobs, except the ones they stole from us. Why'd I give him a Jersey accent? Who knows? Notice how they don't patrol nearly so heavy in Uptown, even on the worst days? I burst through your wall. I mean, you can burst through my walls anytime, but I like a little warning. Oh wait, am I playing as the wrong girl again? Fuck, am I not? No, I am. You, Rue, I'ma beat you up. I'm gonna lose, because, you know, I'm wimpy, but it's the principle of the matter. His audience, captive by virtue of sharing the same charging pole as him, shuffles, coughs, and stares even harder at their phones. God, I relate to them so much. I'm an EP girl, so it's equally, I'm gonna throw the weakest punch you've ever seen, and you're gonna collapse onto the ground. Perfect. Everyone knows their places and lines. The woman looks at her knees and pulls at her shirt. You're kind of embarrassing me right now. He makes a vague gesture with his hand to indicate he stepped off his soapbox, and the shoulders of everyone around him relax a centimeter. My fucks, I won't even show up? Real. Incredibly real. There's nothing I love more than canceling plans. Oh, now that's just... A woman with exhaustion in her eyes sighs at a hologram floating above her chrome-plated palm. What was that trying to tell me? Okay, well, I missed it, and I don't care that much. While a rounded, smooth-looking android pushes a carriage behind her. A fucking carriage? Ellen, walk her around the block, get her some air, would you? Apparently this call can't wait, and it's louder than a garbage disposal out here. Of course, ma'am. I'd be glad to. The android punctuates its sentence with a sound halfway between a whir and a purr. Which, judging by the coos and giggles coming from the child, seems to have been well received. Damn! That's fucked up. Very real. Rue, have a very pleasant sleep. Hopefully I will see you later when you awake from your little nap. If not, you know, have a great day tomorrow. Not the next day, though. But every day after that till my next stream you can. Ready? Break! Can't so much as sneeze in this city without a dozen different ads offering you a handkerchief. Holy shit. No, it is handkerchief. Well, why is there a D? I always thought it was just Hanker chief. You better have a VOD of this. I always have a VOD of this. Checks OBS to make sure I am recording. I always have a VOD of this. There's a vocal minority that thinks they're the downfall of civilization, but for everyone else... You're too kind, ma'am. Thank you for your concern. It's hard to hate them when they're so eager to please. Crosswalk's giving me the okay. Keep us safe, yeah? Have a good day, Morgan citizen. It's a bright, crisp morning in the city. Lights changing and people moving in click-clacking harmony, all smooth as clockwork. Oh, and Indomitable, don't think I haven't fucking... I don't even remember what I smoothed into. Speaking of smooth, though, or not smooth, don't think I've forgotten your take on muggy weather. You are inches from a public execution. Just know that. You stand on the precipice of being an example. Okay. Were I in a worse mood, it would all be a bit much. But I went out last night. Ho ho ho. Oh, we killed a motherfucker. Hell yeah, I missed you, Morgan. So I'm feeling pretty refreshed this morning. As I reach the other end of the street, I pivot lightly and give Automated Dependent Assistant Officer L30 my best impression of a salute. Thank you for your service. And of course, he creaks out a mirrored response. I'm glad us being on the edge of deathly combat is as exciting to you as it is for me. No sense of sarcasm, the poor bastards. Truly, life is not worth living without sarcasm. Girl, someday my mouth will learn to speak slow enough for my brain to catch up. But I didn't come all this way downtown to poke fun at the one happily employed class in human history. No, I came down here to make an important purchase. Today I'm going to buy a gun. Ooh. Of the Devil, Episode 1. An Idle Mind. Did you get how I took that quote and used it in the title? Was it cool? Was I cute? Was I cool? Don't answer that. Don't answer that if it's no. Sup 20. Sick. No staff around, but all the lights are on. Should I have knocked? Ah! Robot girl. You look the same as the other robot girl. So cute, so cool. Indomitable, you flatterer, you. It's my favorite trait of yours. Sup. I love this. I love the hologram already. Desk personality setting 6, the cool one. Very funny. Let me know if I can help you with anything. I've probably forgotten more about firearms than you're programmed to remember. I bet you can. I recently acquired a license to carry concealed. Nice. Are you in law enforcement? Do you shoot for sport? Business or pleasure? Neither. May I ask why you're looking to carry concealed, ma'am? Oh, you know... assault with a deadly weapon, cruel intent, that kind of thing. Some of my clients live in very rough neighborhoods. Even in broad daylight, coming down to the lower wards for house visits can be... I see, you're a lawyer. So I guess you'd say I'm in the market for self-defense. We have a wide selection of options for self-defense in a variety of sizes and calibers, with spread and PA fire options available. My bad, PA stands for pseudo-automatic. I know. But for concealed, it'd have to at least be small enough to... This would go a lot faster if I just tell the desk what I want. Be patient. Don't ever reveal your hand. That's Morgan's fucking philosophy. But walking in here and asking for a very specific model is gun nut behavior, and I'm not trying to stand out. Some of the ones I test fired at the range left my shoulder sore for days. Do you have anything more discreet? Right, no problem. Electromagnetic pulse models feature minimal kickback and the highest accuracy. One targeted pulse of electricity can disable attackers at medium to short range, non-lethally and quietly. Sure, they're plenty quiet, but they also have piss-poor range, and even sustained fire won't do shit to any modder with installation less than a few years old. Glorified tasers, better suitable as party favors for anxiety-stricken college kids. Ooh, can I have one? Well, hopefully not too quiet. I'd want someone to come running to my rescue. Of course. Would you like to take a look at our mag rails? Bullseye. We're proud to offer a number of models that utilize the latest of miniaturized ultra-capacity batteries to generate a Lorentz force which slings a slug fast enough to mist a limb at over 30 meters. I assume mist is destroy? Why do you keep telling me this shit? I didn't get a profile for Leo? Oh, so you hate me? Shoot or kill. Yeah, I know. Okay. And it's safe? Of course, ma'am. My bad. Two-factor safeties with GPS and emergency services sync. It won't go off unless you want it to, and someone will definitely come running. All those convenient safety features make it incredibly easy for the police, or anyone who can dupe their toolset, to lock you out of your own gun with the flip of a switch. You couldn't walk a piece like that down a single uptown street without passing through 9 or 10 no-fire zones. They're the very worst, most useless kind of weapon a criminal could buy. Sounds perfect! How do we get started? What do you got up your sleeve, killer? Why does it feel like every desk I run into has to be such a character? Mercifully, it's tucked itself away while the fabricators get the gun tagged. I've got time to kill, so is there anything worth checking out around the shop? Hate these kinds of screens. Gotta look at them with your nose turned up or else they start eye tracking. Ugh, tell me about it. Next thing you know, they're saying hello on a first name basis. A gun with an alibi attached. Truly, like... Is the move just a lead pipe? They're like, oh, no one murders anymore. I'm like... Guys, the simplicity of a fucking blunt instrument will never go out of style. Like, I guess if you're covered in blood, but like, it seems like no one's used to following physical evidence. So it's just, I don't know. I guess the cameras would catch you. I'm just trying to poke holes in Cyberpunk, which I don't know why. I love Cyberpunk. But I've got practice with this sort of thing. I can skim the headlines at least. Why the 12/6 work week gives us more free time than ever. Oh my god. Already sucking down that liquid. I'm 14, and I tried dating a smart UI. It made me the happiest I've ever been. How term limits are anti-democracy. Oh, that sounds fucking familiar. That just happened. Motherfucker. Woof indeed, Morgan. Transfusion from warm android saves soldier's life. That's one hell of a headline. That is actually kind of cool. The Animate 16, I do want to learn about that, actually. Animate 16 is the latest Android produced by Noble Electronics. Undoubtedly, I don't think you were here when they described warm androids. Warm androids are, you know, machines that use grown body parts as their main thing. They're kind of more fragile, but hopefully more likable for consumers. It's unclear if they're catching up steam, but I guess maybe this is an attempt to make them more useful to the military and therefore get bought more. We think it's the greatest machine the world has ever seen, boasting battery life of over 154 hours, with patented soft touch digitation, remarkable tenderness and sensitivity, and the uncanny charm you've come to expect from us. We're sure that your Animate 16 will be the best purchase you make this year, and you'll never want to go back out in the cold. I really love the idea of warm androids. I think that's the coolest thing to introduce to this kind of game and this kind of world. The Animate 16 wasn't selling well before. I'm sure by now it's... Oh, you're not gonna quiz me on that? Okay. Yeesh, would it kill you to clean up a little? Guess the desk kindly asking customers not to litter can only get you so far if you're not willing to pay someone to sweep up. Wait, is this trash? This flyer, it's scannable? Stagnancy theory, really? They got a lot of self-proclaimed philosophers in here? Oh god, okay. Modern Man's Plateau. Renowned net philosopher Corbin Cawthorne, real name withheld, net philosopher, already a terrifying start, offers to take you on a deep dive into the global trends and sociological patterns that have driven our planet to the halting point in this groundbreaking and controversial seminar. Moore's Law used to be the benchmark. Now it feels like a pipe dream. We used to dream of humanity marching bravely into space, of artisans crafting virtual wonders that made the confines of our own reality seem limited. Instead, our brightest minds spend all their time and effort kicking the can of climate crisis down the road, while their more fortunate peers spend their most productive working years in search engine optimization and customer experience design. Ah, capitalism. The middle class, eaten alive by the rich that they prop up, can no longer afford the very products they helped create. Without mass consumer demand, tech no longer has evolutionary pressures to be as small and powerful as possible. In stagnant waters, only parasites and disease grow aplenty. The only cure comes from you taking action. Take notes, kids! For no particular reason. Or state honey. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. I skipped past that. Oh wait, where's the log again? I forgot. Hold on, backlog. There's another limit on the bottom, probably leading to a collection dish. Or a state honeypot, if you want to be paranoid. And I do! They better burn this shit before some neat freak idiot picks it up and gets arrested. Yeah. Someone left a data pad out here. What's in the news today? Labo threatens Tetra with ransomware vulgarity. The internationally wanted terrorist and serial data thief known commonly as Lobo has seized a cache of vital Keystone data files belonging to the Tetra Metallics Group, according to a press release from the mining conglomerate. In a blitz of cross-posts on 90 different socials, Jesus, translated into all 11 dominant languages, the supposed hacktivist radical conservationist? Holy shit, guys. I wish I knew how to read. And gentleman thief. Alright, V for Vendetta. Let's take it down a notch. Or Loch Lamora, both great references. Made clear their intent to ransom said files back to their lawful owners at severe cost. Though the posts were quickly flagged and quarantined thanks to user reports, Lobo's latest manifestos, which we have declined to publish here on grounds of journalistic integrity and due to the strong language contained within, oh my, has remained in circulation thanks to a loose network of rogue data harbors. In addition to a sizable monetary ransom, Lobo put out a list of demands that spanned pages. Most prominent among them was a call for de-escalation of all conflicts surrounding rare earth metal deposits around the equator. Oh, cool. Yes, yeah, we do that. Sources on Tetra refused to confirm or deny reports that Lobo's captured data impacted only their billing services, but insisted that the corporation could not in good faith resume distribution until a ransom situation was resolved. Market prices for rare earth metals surged following the hacking attack as supply halted and demand rose, stoked by memories of catastrophic supply chain distribution in the mid-21st century. Ruh-roh. A spokesperson for Mining is Progress, a lobbying group that represents the rare earth metal industry, called Lobo's repeated attacks acts of terror against the free market. Thank you. Whoa there. Looks like you're not logged in. Want to take care of that real quick? No. The free market. So, okay. So, friends, anyone who's still here, do you know what good mac and cheese sounds like? Because that's what you're hearing and nothing else. And I realize that part of my nervousness is the fact that I feel a little faint. So occasionally, I'm going to take a bite. Now, in a game based solely around reading, that's going to be not the most cohesive experience. But we're both going to make it work. Okay? Love you. I will bribe you. Thank you. Suppose it doesn't matter if they're the original or not, so long as they're a genuine threat. Yeah, V for Vendetta, anyone can do it. Do what you gotta do. Undoubtable, you're my constant hero. And no one could snare a corporation as rich as Tetra without serious skills. The donation? What am I doing? What am I doing? What? Whenever someone says I appreciate the donation, I haven't given anything yet. I fear for my kneecaps. It doesn't seem consistent with Lobo's politics, making demands for... Yeah, after data patch, they quiz me. De-escalation, ransom money. Ransom money, right? They're a hacktivist, so ransom money does not seem up their alley? Hopefully? Money, money, money. Lobo's always burning it, I guess. Hacking takes effort and God-given talent, but you don't need much in the way of hardware to get started, so I guess it's probably not about money after all. Oh shit, I failed that one. What? Oh, maybe I misunderstood the question. She's constantly doing this. BRBing and then forgetting about it. Who? Me? What? That sounds ridiculous. God, do you know what I love? Fucking mac and cheese. Do you know what I don't love? Being lactose intolerant. Bribing. Oh! BBRing. I didn't even read it right. Do I owe you any bribes? Mac and cheese is pretty good. Guys, we actually are. I'm actually more starving than I realized. We actually are going to take a moment to chat. Does anybody have any fun stories from their day to make this slightly less awkward for me? Because I mostly ran out of them. You offered to bribe me and I called it a donation. Oh, what are you, fucking setting up a church over there? Trying not to pay taxes? Smart. Love a little cult. Keep your day interesting. What are you gonna worship? I think my plan is to worship, you know, something common, but like still a little niche. Like the concept of blackmail. Not blackmail itself, just its existence in society. So, you think it's called sand? Aw. Condomdolo, I'm gonna pretend you're being sarcastic, otherwise I'll cry. Holy shit, I am sucking down these noodles. I've received a lot of blessings recently. You mean I won't leave you the fuck alone? Yeah, I know. And I do. I cope. I see you. I don't bald. I'm only ugly, not bald. Are you guys excited for me to edit this out of the VOD? I'm excited for me to edit this out of the VOD. Like it never fucking happened. And no one's gonna tell Rue, right? She will clown on my ass for weeks. Premium eating stream. Can you hear me chewing? I hope fucking not. It's that moment where I'm like, you ever be like, oh, I haven't eaten, I don't really have time, I'll sit down and have a quick bite, and then your body suddenly starts saying, hey, if you don't keep putting fork to mouth in this moment, we're going to sleep. Like, we're hitting the ground. Who here fucks with mukbangs? I hear they used to be normal. I think I don't fuck with mukbangs, because every time I see them, I'm scared. Not an ASMR yet. God, I don't have the self-confidence to do ASMR, or the mic quality, to be perfectly honest with you. Those ear microphones, they're like a fuck ton of money. Like, I guess you could do it with a regular mic, but I feel like half the... or whatever they call the food eating. No, that's a mukbang. Oh, when you hear it? God, is that a thing? I fucking hate hearing people eat food. I actually just listened to an ASMR thing today that I actually enjoyed, which is super rare. It's like, I like the concept of ASMR, but then like, there's always something in there that drives me so crazy that the whole video isn't worth watching. So, it's pretty rare. I tried to sleep to ASMR once. That made me super uncomfy, I'm not gonna lie to you. What was it? Well, it was just, I like had a bunch of redeems that people could get. And there was like, you know, real heavy rain sounds behind it. What were they doing? They had like a fucking like mostly I don't like redeems. Mostly it was just their voice that I enjoyed. If someone just talks quietly into a nice microphone, it's like, oh, this is quite sweet, this is quite nice. Okay, I have finished consuming nudes. I will now be an acceptable human being. I know. Oh, holy shit. The one thing I'll complain about is every time I'm on a screen like this, I can't fucking click on shit. It's like so weird. There's some kind of news program, which is barely a complaint, honestly. Ooh, there's some kind of news program playing on the screen. Most public places are too scared to put on any channel with content more political than the smiling micro apartment flippers. Is that the Smiling Friends, except they also are landlords? Because that sounds like an evil alternate universe. Is that the show? That Amazon show with the fucking yellow dude and... fuck if I know. But this is a gun store after all. Power is always political. True. Wait, how long has it been? Shouldn't take them that long to get my gun properly bugged. I'm sorry, we've received a breaking news story. We're seeking confirmation and yes, we have it confirmed. Lead programmer at Noble Electronics and famed designer of the Turing solution, Dr. David Osher, has passed. Oh, shit. Smiling friends. Is that what I said? I don't remember. If only my brain moved as fast as my mouth, like, just so I understood what I was saying in the moment. You want me to understand it after I say it? Dreams. In my dreams. ADHD medication. I'm praying. What? Proprietary Vantage automated dependent management system along with the Animate series of androids. Must be some kind of corporate propaganda tactic or... No, they wouldn't risk. Fake news? But why? Perhaps best known for his breakthroughs in the field of machine learning and language. Misinformation, maybe? Trying to authorize many of the developments that allowed for Noble's rapid growth and market dominance. David Osher is dead? Oh, that's the desk. The desk asked that? Oh my goodness. You think it was? Excellent. Let's assume it was, for my ego. David Osher is dead. Oh no, it was the cool voice. I don't remember how I did the cool voice. Fuck. Including the popular Desk series of smart UIs. That's very sad. I didn't ask. Sorry, I just... Commands only. Understood. Damn, why did Morgan react like that? That made my heart hurt. Good at listening, bad at talking, bad at remembering. This is why I get along with you so well. We're kindred spirits, or maybe we were at one moment, but we both forgot about it. Will you be paying with cash or credit? Debit. Why did Morgans get so touchy on that? That's so interesting. The gun was light, lighter than I expected. A real gun should always be heavy, greater than the sum of its parts. That's one of the things I like about them, their weight. Like they're anchoring the world around them. Like they're a fixed point in time. Excuse me. Like everything else is just relative to them, either closer or further to the end. I would have liked something heavier during that walk back to my apartment. I would have liked to have something to feel far away from. Morgan's apartment. Oh damn, we got a nice place. Fucking high-ass windows. Is it just me, or does this look exactly like the layout to the fucking Daredevil apartment at the Netflix show? Didn't realize I was home till my hand was on the door. What is this? What am I doing? What am I doing? Fumbling in my pockets for... Thank you, cat. My lighter. Golden, polished, tastefully ergonomic and fine, and expensive. And a good lighter. It was a good gift. Oh, we were upset. Because they were our friend? I kept the card, didn't I? Here it is. To the only smoker in my life. I know gold's a bit much for your personal style, but they don't make a lot of these anymore. Believe it or not, the only other people who share your vice are stuffy old men with expensive taste. Hope you can manage to get some use out of it anyway. Your friend, David. I do want to look at that profile really quick. Ooh. Ooh. So sad. Lead programmer, likes street food, crowds, fishing, dislikes brain freeze, driving, lint, eyeglasses, custom designed by Fiamma, shampoo, expensive, sense of humor, unique. Alright, didn't learn that much off that, but that's okay. The news might have more information by now. Or not. Looks like the net's full of copy-pasted statements from Noble, auto-editing montages, ill-fitting quotes. Wait. Where did that go? Whatever. Reactions to the news from every micro-celebrity under the sun. Their raw, authentic emotion brought to you live from all the car seats and bathroom mirrors of the world. But there's nothing about his death, not even a time window. Did he die this morning? Was he found dead in his bed? Has he been dead for days while Noble's just been waiting for the right time to let it leak? Or did he die last night while I was out screwing around? A phone call? Better not be work related. I'm not in the right mood. Oh, Morgan, thanks for picking up so fast. I assume she's peppy? She seems peppy. I don't know, high ponytail and a fucking bad earpiece. Like, she's Jessica Starling, who asked me to call her. Hi, Jess. I do want to learn about Jess, too. Executive assistant at Noble Electronics. Likes dancing, buying shoes, reselling shoes. Dislikes hangover, soft mattresses, machismo. Charm point, her earnest smile. Relaxes by bar hopping in the lower warbs. Oh, she seems more interesting than I originally thought. Reading the stock market. Okay. I still want to give her high energy. Listen, I need to... We've already seen the news. What? Oh. Of course you have. Duh. I'm sorry I didn't tell you sooner. With the company and their people and all the... What I mean is, if it were up to me, you would have been the first call I made. For a decision like that to be up to David's assistant, about 1,000 other Noble employees above her on the ladder would have to get axed, but... It's alright, Jess. No one ever really knows what to do with these kinds of things. Still, I'm sorry you had to hear it from a stream, Chiron. What difference does it make how the information gets to me? I could have stumbled upon his corpse myself and I would feel mostly the same. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to call anyway. Yeah. If I want more information, she's the best source I'm going to get, maybe for weeks. What to ask at a time like this? I'm supposed to express denial first, but she's probably short on time. And I don't feel like following the playbook to the letter right now. Can you tell me what happened? The police, they think he took something. Suicide? And the police are already involved? They say it was some kind of poison or... God. Noble's got a lot of weight to bludgeon the state with, especially in this city. I would think they'd keep the police at arm's length for at least a few days. Listen, Morgan, I need to ask something of you. Of course, Jess. Whatever you need. Whatever you need? A bit much, but she's grieving. This is just how people talk. It's not like my day was really salvageable anyway. I'd like to bring you up here, to David's place. What do you mean? There's something I have to give you. You're not handling his will already, are you? If the police are involved, it'll be a while before... Sorry for all the clearing in my throat. No, I'm sorry. It's not like that. Oh, you got an inhaler. Cute. No, please, don't hold back on my account. David asked me to get this into your hands. It wasn't work-related. But he asked me. I know I'm asking a lot here, but since it's turned out to be the last thing he ever asked me to do, I'd like to get it done. I don't like showing up to crime scenes more often or more quickly than strictly necessary. And that's when I only have to worry about the police. With Noble looming all over this, security will be doubled and scrutiny tripled. This is too risky. There's no logical reason to agree to her request. Swing by my place for the cab, yeah? Besides my own morbid curiosity, she just can't resist. She wants to be a robot, but she can't. Right, of course. Thanks, Morgan. Thank you. Wait, I almost forgot. What is it? You don't happen to have anything you wear in black, do you? Woof. In transit. The autocab hums a synthesized purr as our oh fucking hell, I did have a thing. God damn it. Undoubtedly you showed up anyway, but I had a thing all typed out for Discord. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm the world's greatest fool. I'm a monkey on a tightrope. Merges with canopy superhighway steadily and suddenly all at once. If we get to meet Carlos again, I'll be very happy. Not much super about it, but it does cast one hell of a shadow. Thanks. The canopies always felt very arts and crafts to me. Cobbled together, always added onto, never finished, never planned. It's clearly taken a lot of time and effort to make, but the end result's still ugly. And it feels like it could fall apart at any moment. You okay, Morgan? You look a little carsick. I'm fine. Thanks for asking. But if I ignore her text now, she'll just send more later. Hey, Freckles. Saw your friend Asher on the news? Rip. Thank you. For trying to be sincere. Worth a shot. We all have our strengths. God damn, you are one passive-aggressive little girl. I don't like that you called me that. Why is all your filial piety going out the window whenever you talk to me? Filial piety doesn't work on you. You love yourself too much to appreciate respect. True, true. Went to the train. Oh, true, true, went the train. That's cute. I like that. I'm gonna steal that. See, Freckles, you can be very insightful. When you aren't too busy side-eyeing the whole world. Wonder where I picked that up from. Oh, is this the fucking interview with the android they were saying that I have a mentor that I kind of hate? Maybe this is her? Not from me? Hahaha. I'm pretty sure you were born muttering insults under your breath. Gosh, she's so real for that. The nurses tried to make you cry and you responded by giving them self-esteem issues. Did you ever have dealings with Noble? 10 out of 10 shift in the convo. Subtle as a car crash. Subtlety doesn't work on you either. Well, it might. If you were good at it. I'm exhausted of this woman already. This is me asking you for advice. Oh. Okay. I guess this never sunk in. Because you spent much of your apprenticeship asleep. Oh yeah, must be, right? But my clients were all celebs. The rich and famous. I didn't have that many dealings with the Megs that owned their likenesses. Is it really that different? Plenty. Celebs don't like people seeing their dirty side. So they pay smart people like me to clean up their messes. But Megs don't like people seeing them at all, period. And also, Megs are a lot more lively when it comes to murdering? Oh, fucking? Gross. Hard workers with a lot of stress to vent. Stop. Do you have any actual help to offer? Truth be told, I did have this one run-in where I got, well, tongue? Something deep into corporate intrigue. Why? Because I got caught, oh my god, up the of Annie Life's 45 poster girl. I want to know. Probably I got fucking deep? No way. No way. God damn it. See, it makes sense that it would be like wrist deep. That's the saying. But like, why would you censor never mind. Hard worker. A lot of stress to vent. Haha. Ugh, I see what you mean by if anything rubbed off of her, I get hives. Glad to know I can always reach out to you in my time of need. I'm gonna let that slide, because I know you're in mourning. Look. Corporate types are all a bunch of paranoid drug addicts. huffing glue and playing roulette on their phones. Balls would be my guess. You know what? You might be onto something. I appreciate that all of you care as much as I do about properly, you know, seeing what illicit nonsense has taken place in front of us. Like, don't hide degeneracy from us. That's why I came here. Okay. Hold on. I need to put my sweater back on. I'm overheating. I'm underheating. My body's rejecting me, my physical form, which is a pleasant problem, not me, but it's the one piloting me around, so I guess I'll oblige its cravings for comfort. Okay. We're clothed. All of you are missing out again. While fantasizing about stabbing everyone else in their meeting to death. So don't expect them to play nice just because Usher was your pal. Asher. My bad. My actual advice is get whatever you're owed, then get out there fast as fuck, boy. Thanks. That's a beautiful thought, Auntie. Is she my actual blood aunt? I mean it. Corporations prefer Viking funerals. What's a Viking funeral? A dignified ceremony where the body's sent out to sea on a boat. Then, they set everything on fire and sink the ashes to the bottom of the ocean. Whoa! Hell yeah, someone was just killed behind the scenes. Always funny to watch that happen. Try not to linger, Freckles. You don't want to be stuck on board when they start knocking their arrows. Thanks. What the hell was that about me sleeping on the job? I worked harder in one day than any of you Gen Alpha drunks did all week. Oh god. Should've worked smarter, LOL. And if you want to go there, you did literally fall asleep on the job at the Christmas party. Cute. What am I resting my face on? What is that? What is that? Why do you have that? Why do you have that? It's not even accurate. Work parties are still work, Freckles. I only had my eyes closed. Because all you old farts had your cameras flash on. Morgan? Something wrong? You're sweating. Just deleting some spam. Fairy Masters. Wait, depends on the time of day? What? Lawyer to the rich and famous, semi-retired, handsome men, pretty women, expensive liquor as their likes, dislikes, clingy people, prudish people, flying commercial. Jewelry, 24 karat, age, difficult to verify, smokes, cigars, Death 13 cigarettes, and other adult stuff. God, she's so close to being my idol. Just let her guard down slightly. Oh god. Undoubtable, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm terrified, but when I don't understand something being said, I'm either being done or you've said something degenerate, even by my standards, which is a terrifying thought. Hold that thought, though. I do have to pee. I do have to pee. None of you are allowed to bite each other. This is an early pee break. We can't have any of you falling to the plague midstream. No, I just... Like, what do you mean? Why do you let your guard down for hives? I don't know. My brain not functioning. Hissing. Oh. Okay, I'm leaving. You're all weird. Especially cat. Undoubtable yell at cat. I lived, bitch. Abdominal. God damn it, you're too sweet. I need more thugs. Who's willing to be a thug for no pay and bad insurance? Thank you, Indomitable. I feel welcome. We've got a couple more minutes of crawling through the canopy's guts before we reach David's part of the city. Uptown, our better half. Gleaming opera houses and towering corporate apartments. Boutique shops with more cameras than customers. Penthouses stacked upon penthouses in a frantic climb to the top of the rat pile, all ringed in by restaurants with long wait times and small serving sizes. Starting to get back into the swing of reading this. The joke is that uptown folks go most of the year without touching street level. Not much of a punchline there. It's basically true. By now, his whole block must be swarmed with cops, themselves surrounded by media, and all encircled by onlookers. I could try and enjoy these last few moments of calm, but if the storm's coming either way, I'd rather use this time to try and find my footing. Actually, Jess, if you've got a second, I was curious about... Ooh. Okay, let's do the one we unlocked first. I don't know if we're limited in this. Just in case we are, I want to do... I saw that headline, by the way. The one where your warm android saved that soldier's life. Oh yeah, pretty feel good, don't you think? So folks at the company must have been in high spirits lately, I take it. That's what I thought when I first heard about it, but... I don't know, maybe upper management's never happy? Because they're still just riding sales harder than ever, pushing the traditional consumer markets. Hi, Ginger! How's your week been? How you doing? Oh, God! Pretend you didn't hear that. Ginger, do you want to be a thug for zero pay and bad benefits? I'm hiring! I thought they'd start building a pitch for Congress the day the story dropped. A big patriotic campaign telling everyone why we need a contract for warm androids in the military. But I haven't heard about them moving staff around for anything like that. Interesting. Maybe it's all above my pay grade. All the corporate power and money in the world, and they're still such joyless assholes that they won't even celebrate their victories. Jeja, you hero, you. Alright, I got you in my back pocket. David's death. I'm gonna learn about the request shortly. I'm guessing you've already been to his place? Yeah, it's a real mess over there. It's that bloody? Oh god, no. Not that kind of mess. I just mean with the cops stacked on the media, stacked on the lawyers, each of them with their own network of drones and all their droning. Woo, let's go hit squad! I could be trusted with assassins. It's very, why do I find the inhaler so cute? It's a very high productivity atmosphere, is what I mean. When were you able to get over there? Well, I got a call from legal late last night. They weren't exactly delicate in breaking the news to me. Last night? They said they needed my help sorting through all his... Well, you know how he left things organized sometimes. He's been dead since last night and they've kept it under wraps that long. I know there are a lot of powerful people in his circles, but to stop it from leaking for over 12 hours? It seems like more than just your typical powerful people trying to control the narrative. Ooh, sorry, so many lung sounds out of me tonight. Maybe I should chug a second energy drink. What do you think? Seems more like there's something they're actually trying to suppress. I don't know if I already read that. So you found out last night. Right, last night. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I should have told you as soon as I found out. Really, it's alright. Did you see anything? No, I still haven't actually seen him at all. He was airlifted to the hospital ASAP, and that's where he passed, so... But well, I didn't get the impression that the cops had been there that long. Not compared to the lawyers. They and the rest of the company people seem pretty entrenched. Noble set up camp before the police even arrived. So that time would have been... I guess I got there around 9 p.m. Yeah, because at 9:15 they switched my phone to silo mode and I got locked out of everything but my work stuff. Sent my latest blah at 9:13, see? Gonna expire whoever put me in heels this morning. It me. Cute. They can do that to your phone? Lock you out of social media? Of course not. Well, unless I'm on the clock, or off the clock, but on company property. Then they can remote all my tech, yeah. How convenient. So if I got in at 9 p.m., I just guess the rest of the company people had been there since 8:30 p.m.? I hadn't been there more than a few minutes before the mood changed. Word about the hospital declaring him dead had started to leak. I see. He died after he reached the hospital. That's unexpected. It's 2086. You might be in trouble if you get stuck in bureaucratic purgatory when you need to be in the emergency room, but other than that, if you reach the hospital alive, a good doctor can stabilize most any patient within a few moments. And Noble Electronics' lead programmer would have a very good doctor. So what the hell happened? Is she mistaken? Was he just not officially declared dead until reaching the hospital for some reason, or... Hard to think about, I know. Yeah. Or hard to believe. You and David. Remind me, how many years did you and David work together? Oh, well, I started with the company about 4 years ago. They offered me a temp contract when I was graduating. I was put in HR right in the middle of a hiring burst, so I spent 2 months in the Warrens. Then an aptitude test got me fast-tracked to mid-low management. Sorry, Warrens? Oh, that's just what we called the company dorms back then, on account of all the people. Ah. Plus it was underground. Didn't see the sun that first month. My skin got so dry. Is that normal in your industry? Normal for everyone I've ever worked with. Except David, of course, but I mean, he was the best. Yeah. One Tuesday morning, our David Asher walked right up to my desk like I had won the lotto. Said I should come work for him. Dr. David Asher, directly. On a random Tuesday morning, like it was nothing. He didn't like to do things on Mondays. Said people were always too tired to get anything done anyway. Yeah, that's right. You did say that. I should know by now, right? 3 years of arranging meetings and keeping him organized and occasionally straightening his tie. Aw, did you have a little crush? He was a good boss. He was a good guy. Yeah. When did you last speak with him? In person? Thursday. Thursday afternoon. Okay, the day before yesterday. He seemed normal? I mean, I didn't... We still don't really know anything, Jess. Oh shit, wrong voice. You're right, thanks. Thursday's the last time I saw him. That was when he asked me to meet with you. Okay, I guess I can't ask everything. Jess, I have to wonder, what kind of request did David make of you that it couldn't wait a few days? Right, of course. He asked me to give you something. Something? Is she trying to build suspense? Right, it's just, well, I don't know exactly what it is. You have no idea. He asked me to give you the contents of his safe. Are we headed to the bank, then? No, see, he has this private safe in his basement. Maybe you've seen it? Well, I say safe, but it might be more accurate to call it a storage locker or a false wall. And all he told you was that he wanted me to have what's inside. Right. He was very clear about that part. Your eyes only, straight into your hands. Handle it in person, he said. Strange. This is all pretty analog for someone as technologically gifted as David. Coming from anyone else, I'd call it paranoid. Pardon me. But David was never paranoid. even when he had every right to be. If you wanted this handled a certain way, it must be for a good reason. So, David asked you to do this on Thursday, correct? Yeah, Thursday. And he passed last night, Friday. Yes. Wait, you don't think that when we met, he had already decided? It's not healthy to speculate on that sort of thing. More importantly, it's not helpful. The dead don't have anything to offer the living. I should know. You're probably right. Besides, we'll need to focus. Judging by the size of the crowd I'm looking at, it looks like we're about to jump into the thick of it. Oh god. I like keeping a low profile, so this is gonna suck. And I thought there were a lot of police here before. Maybe too late to ask, but you're not bad with crowds, are you, Morgan? She's kidding, right? It's downright airy in here compared to what we just waded through. Wide-eyed and clenched fists, heads peeking over shoulders and around signs, police, both mechanical and warm-blooded, closing ranks with holograms and quick-set wires to draw a severe perimeter. With protesters, mourners, fanatics, and busybodies shuffle about at the edges of the police line, the heat of their panicked anxiety washing over. Who the hell were all those people? Well, there have always been people with strong feelings about our products. Android stepped forward into the mob, gently, firmly, unfeelingly parting the human tide. Most of them with official police branding, but a few remotely deputized consumer models emerged from the crowd to join them. All of them built by Noble. All of them built from David's code. All of them standing vigil outside his tomb. This is all technically company property, isn't it? Yep, David had the penthouse all to himself, but every other floor's tenants are Noble employees too. Not an uncommon arrangement in Uptown. Work at Noble, rent for Noble. Wave hello to your Noble neighbor in the morning and make sure to request a spot in line at the official customer crematorium. They don't actually do that last part, I think. Does Noble handle employee funerary arrangements? Yeah, it's pretty standard benefit, actually. It's cheap for them compared to dental. But Noble's always been generous with benefits. Work hard and then the company will have you set for life. And after. Both the state and Noble have gotten themselves entrenched here in the lobby. Security and damage control and PR and liability. Everyone's just glad to be working. I'm feeling a little overstimulated. Any chance we can skip all these checkpoints? Ha 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 ha. No, absolutely not. So who do you need permission for, the cops or the company? My request went through, so we should have the go-ahead from both at this point. We don't need to go near the actual, Is it still called a crime scene? If it's not technically a crime? I don't want to think about how many suits Noble's paying to date that question right here at this very instant. David's vault is in the penthouse basement. But we can't get to it from these ground floor elevators. Oh my god, my brain. We'll have to ride straight up to the rooftop veranda, walk in his front door, and then head down. If Jess says we can do all that without stumbling across where he died, then... Okay. So if we just flash... Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm just... My bloody throat and brain are not doing well reading, but once I get into the swing of it, I'll be better. Thank you very much for your concern, though. That's very sweet. Okay, so if we just flash my ID card and any problem that comes up, including him... London! Hey, ladies. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we're at capacity at the moment. Let anyone else by and we won't be able to maintain... Huh? You're that lawyer, Morgan. You caught me, detective. How long's it been? Feels like it's been ages. Oh dear, still not bitter about our last encounter, I hope. I'll live. I don't see that spunky one around. She taking a mental health day to preserve that unflappable charm? Detective Reyes is around. Why? You miss her all that bad? I've had blind pimples that were more endearing. You two know each other? Just Starling, meet Homicide Detective Kazim London. It's a pleasure, miss. Oh, likewise? As you might have guessed, the detective and I are acquainted. Comes with the line of work. Morgan's being honest, sweetheart. We're practically blood. Oh, wow, me? Sweetheart? Something wrong, Starling? Something wrong, Starling? Huh? No, nothing wrong. But close as we are, I still can't just let her walk in off the street and onto the scene of an ongoing investigation. Even Noble's lawyers have to play by the rules today. Play by the rules? So there is a game afoot? What makes you assume I'm here in a professional capacity? You're a criminal defense attorney, and we're at a crime scene. Call it an old man's intuition. Good detectives don't rely on intuition, though, do they? They rely on evidence. Oh, I don't rely on it. Don't worry. I just need to lean on it every now and then, when my back acts up. Oh, cool. Guy gets a bit of gray in his hair and thinks it's a free pass to act like a goddamn cowboy. I love him for it. Well, I'm afraid your intuition is off this morning, detective. I'm here on a private matter. The deceased wasn't your client? No, that would have been a conflict of interest. Conflict of... You two knew each other. I see. In that case, allow me to give you my condolences. Thank you. But what I could really use is a bit of your help. You sure rally fast. Jess? Right. We have this clearance here, detectives, sir, from legal, which allows us... That's alright, little lady, I trust you. You can leave the paperwork holstered for now. God damn, he is acting cowboy. Little lady? Jess, you gotta keep it in your pants. Stop swooning for the fucking cowboy detective. We aren't here for David, really. We won't be setting foot anywhere near your staging area, detective. Alright, why not? How generous. I can afford to be generous today, because if I screw up, he gestures to the lobby full of suits and cops. Plenty of folks at hand ready to pick up the slack. Well, if you're that at ease, perhaps I can take this time to ask you a few questions. Hey, you can always ask, Tiger. But I think you understand what I mean when I say whether or not I can answer is not entirely up to me. God, he's flirting up a storm. Let's go with the investigation. I've been checking my phone, but the only thing the news seems to agree on is that David passed away. Sorry, but if you're asking for details, no, thank you. For not letting them make this into a parade. Okay, I misunderstood the tense. Thank you for not letting them make this into a parade, yet. We do our best to respect the privacy of anyone involved with an ongoing investigation. He declined to say victim. Detective. Dr. Asher was a close friend of mine for many years. He trusted Morgan more than anyone. Can you tell me if he killed himself? It looks like that's the case. I see. Thank you for telling me that. Dr. Ash. Yeah, you're, well, sorry. Another round of guarded words. David was an important man, and it has only been a few hours. But all this tiptoeing gives me the feeling that whatever happened to David, it wasn't cut and dry. Okay. Looking tired. You're looking a bit haggard. How long have you been here, anyway? Since this morning. But civilized folks don't call it morning when the streetlights are still on. Even if he got here around 1 or 2 in the morning, that still means homicide wasn't brought in until hours after Noble had the lay of the land. Sounds like you could use a break. I could use a retirement package. Hey, you're a lawyer, right? According to all my business cards. Think I could sue for elder abuse? Not that kind of lawyer, sorry. You would lose, though. I already regret asking. Why have they got a homicide detective losing sleep over this anyway? A man is dead, and he wasn't killed by fire, a vehicle, organized criminals, or disinformation. As far as we know. So at the moment, homicide's technically not the worst fit. But we're leading in name only. A high-profile death like this, everyone's got an eye on us. And a hand placed firmly on the back of our neck. Okay, cooperating? You boys and Noble all getting along with each other? Sharing your toys? Some of the younger ones are bristling. I always play well with others, Counselor. And how well do the Megs play with you? Oh, that is flirting. Meg is a derogatory, hateful word used for mega corporations and anyone who works for them. I did kind of know that. Oh, shit, I think I missed the second half of that sentence. They give you full access to building security? They've given us access, and they say it's full. Some big penumbra system, top of the line coverage, top to bottom of the building. The size of the data stream's torrential. It'll be a while before we can start making sense of it all. A more conspiratorial man might think that was intentional. Bury us in data and hope we're too swamped to find anything they're trying to hide? Maybe. Wait, they give you full access to the penumbra? But that means every android in the building is feeding you their full spectrum. You know your stuff. The penumbra pulls data from any androids connected to a building's net. Actually people in the setting, or are they treating corporations as people? I think they're just treating corporations as entities. Like, Megs can be used to describe the corporation or like any of its higher ups. So, person, I guess, rather than people. The penumbra pulls data from any androids connected to a building's net, but that's not much helped since there weren't any androids in the penthouse. Right. You know, I'd heard the rumors. Never put much stock in them, but it's true. Asher really never owned a single android? Never. Well, I suppose I might do the same if I was the genius who programmed them all. Oh yeah, undoubtedly, I love discussing the fine minutiae of world building. You ask any questions you want. Every time they open their mouths, it'd just be his own lip service refracted 1,000 times over, echoing back at him from behind a mask he carved. Wow, that's metal as fuck. Of course. So that means all you have to investigate this with are the penthouse's security cameras? Yeah, but that should be more than enough to wrap up a case like this. In a good way, I mean. We're very much on top of this, ladies. Controversy. David was one of the biggest names in tech. He was the face of Noble Electronics. Uh-huh. One could argue androids are only as common as they are today because of his contributions to the field. Some people felt that way, sure. So do you think anyone would want to hurt him because of that? Remind me, which one of us is the detective again? You really won't let me pick your brain? You already know the answer. Yes, ads are controversial, androids especially. Ads being a short term for any electronic entity designed to help people, androids being a separate kind of subcategory of ads. We at Noble are aware that our products are sometimes the subject of heated debate, but no need to quote the handbook at us, miss. Truth be told, I've never really understood the hate. It's not that complicated, is it? How many people have lost a job to an ad at least once in their career? Every last one of them lost their jobs because their bosses, their flesh and blood bosses, fired them. That's fucking right, London, let's go! Nah, ads are just a symptom. Scratch that. Ads are just a product. Getting mad at them is pointless. And vandalizing them is less than pointless. Because unlike us, they're all insured. That's why Luigi had the right of it. You know, collecting all those coins. And nothing else. And besides, Android production has surged over the last decade to become one of the nation's biggest exports. Pretty sure I could say that on TV. True, nice to have at least one thing we made in this country. That's right, Noble only outsources the production of a small handful of internal components. Every other part of the manufacturing process is done proudly right here at home. I somehow doubt everyone considers the specifics of Noble's supply chain to be a point of national pride. But you don't need a political science degree to see how much the state values Noble's contribution to the national economy. Alright, now listen, I don't mind being helpful, and I am trying to be sensitive here, but we really do have a lot on our hands at the moment, so I'm going to have to ask you to be discreet, and ideally, fast. Well, our business is just in the basement, David's basement, but the penthouse is on the top floor, the roof, so the basement would be second to last floor, if you want to be technical, detective. The point is, we don't need to go to the kitchen or the parlor. We'll go straight back to his workshop and then head downstairs. The kitchen and the parlor. So 2 rooms that they're keeping cordoned off. That means it's not a simple fucking drank poison. This happened across multiple rooms. Perhaps there's a struggle, but no, there's like evidence of a struggle, but still evidence of him poisoning himself. But all the same, I'd like to escort you 2 ladies there myself. Wow, an escort, like royalty. Isn't he a gentleman? Huh? Yes, well, he's... Lead the way, detective. True to his word, London ushered us past the chattering suits and humming drones, through the checkpoints and into the elevator. As it climbed into the sky, we got a good look at the growing throng of people gathered outside, and its shifting makeup. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. My fucking body is rejecting me. Idiots led around by the nose their whole life, following the musk of whatever trend is laid out before them each morning. Today's trail would have led them here for half reasons they couldn't put into words even if their lives depended on it. They're like insects. I love this being her kind of like slightly like unhinged side, like just this like switch to a very mechanical view of the world. It's always like bold text against red, often with a camera kind of like lens around it, like always I am a machine observing the world. And I really like that because it really seems, by the way Morgan describes herself, that she views herself as a perfect machine. And it really seems by what she got offended by in the last episode, the DA explaining that she like threw a childish tantrum, or the killer who will remain unnamed threw a childish tantrum, that like that's her hang up point, is that this is a charade for herself. Oh, there's a quote that goes with this. I was listening to a podcast. I love D&D players, specifically Abria Iyengar. She said whenever she's making a character, yes, absolutely takes huge pride in that self-image, and I think pride is integral to what I'm saying. Whenever she makes a character, she thinks, what is the lie that they keep from themselves? Which, like, I feel like is so good to build a 3-dimensional fucking character. It's like, this is how they view themselves, and it's not true. You know? It's such good writing. It's such good writing. And the fact that they can visually explore such good writing is just so fucking cool. And they look like them from up here. They're probably already preparing their spin. The Misunderstood Genius of Dr. David Asher, a video essay in 5 parts. Why the company insisted on cultivating such a following for him, I've never understood. They could have easily pinned his achievements on someone more marketable. Some random photogenic employee or a fashion model with glasses. David wouldn't have minded. He never wanted the attention, the chaos. Maybe it's as simple as bad luck. He just happened to have the right look for the part. A man buried in his work with his eyes fixed ahead. Noble employee housing building. Placia. Penthouse. This is what? His laboratory? His shop, he called it. How down to earth. It's messy in here. David was always disorganized. Why a programmer needed to make such a mess just to run tests on computers, I'll never... But sloppy as he could be, he didn't like it when other people saw it. If he was leaving things like this, he must not have entertained any guests down here in some time. Thank you for all your help, Detective London. Don't mention it. What, you want me to step out? We won't take long. Not lacking for boldness, are you? I love... If I was socially confident enough to let a silence hang for that fucking long, like, what a power move. Just be like, thanks! And then just stay silent for enough time and do nothing. Don't continue. It's like, oh, you need me to leave. And London to be bold enough to call it out directly. I mean, in fairness, that's something I could do. That's the kind of autistic gravitas that I'm just like, I don't need to be bold to point out what's going on in front of me. You're clearly doing it. But just staying silent, impossible. Impossible. I'd rather juggle flaming pins. That's not what they juggle. Look, I have to take a phone call. We'll be in and out as soon as possible. Promise. And whatever Dr. Ash wanted to set aside for his foundation, we'll be sure to flag it. Right. At least she's already wearing gloves. If we find a dead body, you'll be our first call. Morgan, what was that stuff about his foundation? Dr. Ash's charity has always been managed by an outside group. You haven't spent a lot of time around crime scenes, have you? Actually, this is my first. Well, generally speaking, it's not really common to retrieve things from the premises while the cops are still searching them. Oh. Look, if David had something to give me, we can go get it. We just can't make a ton of noise about it. Understand? Of course. Great. After you. Right. Quiet as a church house. Yeah, that wasn't it. The phrase is quiet as a church mouse, but... Caught myself. I'm okay. But now doesn't seem like the time to correct her. David's shop was a mess, but the mess felt familiar. It was very David. Coming down here, I barely recognized the place. For starters, there's a goddamn gym. David hated exercise. Always claimed he didn't have the time for it. Even when I got him that treadmill and the subscription for a personal coaching program with the scheduling subroutine, said he couldn't find the time. And then even when I explained to him that the program accounted for that and adapted to his schedule, he still... Morgan? What's up? You're smiling. What's so funny? Nothing. Just surprised to see the place renovated. God, she really liked him, didn't she? God damn it. She has friends. Yeah, he actually had me on mail tag with a couple of contractors a while back. Never thought I'd have to learn so much about concrete, wiring, and marble. Did you know marble needs to be treated or else indoor air will start to corrode it? I didn't know that. Is that true? Wait, is it not? But her guy told me that without an epoxy finish, the entire bar table could... Is that the vault over there, then? Oh, Jess. Poor Jess. Yeah, stands out, I guess. Haha. I can never do a natural-sounding laugh when it's in text. Nervous? What's that? Oh, a little, I guess. But the inhaler helps, mostly, so... Aren't you going to open it? Open it? Don't you know the combination? No, I don't know the combination to David's basement vault. Oh. Oh, no, oh no, how could I have... He didn't tell you or give you a code, or... He gave me a code to get into the building and the parking garage, but not the code to whatever this is. Okay. You know, there were a lot of scattered papers back in his shop. Could he have left you a note on one of them? Yes, he could have. He would have. In fact, I think he probably did. You can stay right here, Morgan. I'll have this settled in just a sec. Sounds good. Right then. So did we have a code? Well, it's definitely locked. Oh, we're just gonna break in. Looks like it's a Tethys basic stir to cure anti-hack anti-digital high-rated code panel. Oh, that's how you're so good a murderer. Right, you're really good with tech. Nothing basic about it, but at least I can see the password's limited to 6 characters. Only 1 million possible combinations. Yeah, screw that. Forget it. There's a different terminal over here. Cotter Security Systems. According to the label, maybe it controls the whole room. Damn. It's password protected too, and the code's 64 digits long? What's the point of a camera system that's harder to crack than your literal vault, you egg-headed? Okay, yeah, a programmer probably would care more about his IoT than whatever he can fit in a safety deposit box. Guess it's the 6-digit vault or nothing. But I'm a lawyer, not a lockpick. Oh, she isn't a fucking lockpick. Whatever other felonies I get up to in my private time, I've never pulled off a bank heist before. Only tool I've got here is my head. So what do I know? I know whatever David put in the safe, he wanted it kept secure. And I also know that he wanted me to have it. So maybe he thought ahead. Maybe he guarded it in such a way that I would be the only one who could get to it. David liked games, and he really liked beating me. So if he's left one last puzzle for me, I don't mind going another round. The flooring's a new addition. Looks rough like sandpaper, but it's bouncy, rubberized. Feels like something you'd drag your feet on at the gym or on a factory floor. It's more high performance than high class. Expensive, but not in the way you'd expect for a penthouse. Well, scratch that. It's actually cracked here. Rubber doesn't break, it bends. That's its thing. So somehow must have cheaped out during the installation, left a defect in. That, or David left a jackhammer on overnight. Or he left it there on purpose. Taking a closer look, this is a pretty serious looking set of resistance training equipment. And those weights, they're all set to near max. The numbers on the weights! It's the numbers on the weights. If Noble hadn't appointed him a nutritionist along with his stylist, David would be downright scrawny, because he didn't exercise. There's no way he was putting up these numbers. In which case, the digits on the weights could be a clue. But there's too many, and I can't guess the order. Oh, fuck. So what the hell, Asher? Did you set all the weights to max because it looked more neat? Oh, damn, I was so sure. Fucking hell. This must be a spare liquor cabinet. Damn, there's a lot of good stuff in here. A lot of bottom shelf swill. The kind of bargain bin vodka and nose burner whiskey that only an undergrad programmer could love. Nostalgia's sweet like that. Overpowering. 1 part per million can cover up even the cheapest aftertaste. David's wine collection, still towering over the room. Don't know why he'd buy so many bottles. He didn't even particularly like the stuff. Maybe just to fill out all these shelves. But not all the bottles are untouched. Some of them don't have dust on them at all. There's a mechanism for retrieving bottles off the rack. The last bottle chosen was a Merdecamp 81. Could be significant. God, should I take fucking physical notes? I mean, I guess I'm gonna. Where's my pen? Where's my pen? Okay. 81. I forgot the year, but I don't know. Except Vintage's only lists the year they were bottled, not the month or day. It's not enough digits for the code. So I have too many digits and not enough digits. Admire. It's a very big painting. And it's a impressionist? No, cubicle. Yeah, cubicle. Can an art major tell me what the difference is? That sounds right. It is not. Oh, great. Thanks for the note. Whatever its style, I do remember that David liked this painting. Thank you, Undoubtable. I meant the first part of the year, like 2081. But I appreciate being in the chat, because then it's easier for me to find. If there was a date on it, that could be a 6-digit password, but I don't see one anywhere. Maybe signing your work was considered gauche amongst the cubicleists. Alright, I've searched the whole room now. Time to make or break. What? No, I need the fucking... I need the numbers on the thing. What? You won't even let me... It didn't show me the numbers on the fucking thing. Oh my god. Well, what do I even put here? 6 digits? Was there a way to look at them? Did I miss something? In the text? The only numbers I have are 81 and maxed out weights. I don't think they gave us anything besides the number 81. And bottom shelf swill. Oh fuck, maybe the number of bottles on the cabinet? If I could go back and look around, I would have... Maybe if I guess it wrong, I can go back again? Undoubtable, what do you bench? Year and month? They didn't give us anything about the month. I don't bench anything, I'm dainty. Someone give me what they bench. Or I'm just gonna go with random numbers. Not that this is any less random numbers. Where's axolotl's 3 sizes when you fucking need them, huh? I don't fucking know anymore. God. None of my audience will divulge their physical descriptions to me. What the hell? Aren't you more willing to dox yourself at my command? Jesus Christ. I'm so mad that it won't let me look around. I'm actually really pissed about that. Oh, wait. It won't even let me... Hold on. It won't even let me type numbers. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, now I'm just properly confused. Ruh-roh. Okay, now I'm lost. I'm in Core City. Holy shit. The boiling corner. And you don't know what you bench? What the fuck? I figured all the, you know, laborers were in the boiling corridor. It sounds like a laborer district. Okay, I might have to actually look up a tutorial. I have no idea how to get off this screen. Like, genuinely. I see. Oh, now it'll fucking do it. Okay. 2-0. Yeah, I have no idea. 8-1, 8-1, 8-1. No dice. I feel like there was at least one hint that I came across. Better try again. No! Fuck! What the hell? Why can't I? Oh, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. How can I even go through my goddamn notes? What the hell? I see. What's the boiling corridor now? Post-riot. You're not gonna tell me you're a Fed, are you, Undomitable? Let's see. Maxed out weights. Maybe just 010181. Ah. But now that I'm here, I can look at things. Log. Okay. I do remember that David liked this painting. Okay. Close that. David. Bring for you, street food. Okay. Search items, big blue painting. Ah, there we are. I think I was classified as allowable threat. Politics is weird. God damn. Allowable threat. Clearly you're not doing your job well enough. Vampires. Is that canonical? Are you run by vampires? Is it full Vampire Masquerade? That's kind of sweet. I love talking lore with people. If you have an actual lore Undoubtable, I'm gonna call you sometime, and not just to hear your sweet, sweet voice. Predator is an oil-on-canvas painting by the mid-21st century neo-abstract expressionist Mads Haystorp, arguably his most well-known work. It was displayed in the Krullerheim Centered Art Modern for 9 months before Haystorp entered the premises on 11/25/58 and used a hunting knife to cut the singular massive canvas. Oh, it's just that, isn't it? It's in blue. Okay, this feels like it's a little on the fucking nose, but... Thank you. So there is lore? There is things for me to pick your brain about? I love a little story. I grew up telling stories. That's canon. No dice. Yes, I know. Hold on, 25. 58. Yes. A password that is and isn't left in plain sight. Nice one. I just wish it would have let me open up my phone. Hey, Morgan, What? How did you get it open? What is that? I turned back around just in time to see a door finish swinging open with mechanical grace, revealing a girl with a barcode emblazoned across her temple. Required by law to be plainly visible. It's an android, clearly marked as such. And yet, even standing this close, I could swear it's snoring? I stepped forward and placed the back of my wrist on the android's brow. Warm. So is it sentient? It must be a prototype for the Animate 16, or maybe a prototype for the 17 or 18? A biomechanical android with real human flesh. Sorry, biomechanical, yes, but it's organic flesh, not human. They're grown from lax Gemini cultures, but sorry, I misspoke. Right, understandable, since you seem surprised, Jess. Hasn't Noble been working on warm androids like this one for a few years? Okay, I already knew about warm androids. Warm androids like this one? I mean, yes, we have. Sorry. It's just that this particular model is very, it's very cutting edge. Leading edge, judging by the flush in those cheeks. I think it's safe to say that we found what we're looking for. I think so too. That presents a problem then. Oh, do you not, approve? I've got nothing against androids. My concern is a bit more immediate and, well, practical. Practical? How do we get the fuck out of here? I don't know how to turn it on. Oh, that. Do you see a switch or something? Do you? Can we, turn it around, or... I poke the android's ribs. A little less give than I expected, given its frame, but the rigidity is remarkably lifelike. I place my hand on the shoulder and give it a shake, but it doesn't budge. This thing has to weigh more than... Right. Androids mostly transport themselves, so people are always surprised to find out they're a bit heavier than they look. A bit? I'm surprised the whole room isn't slanted. There's no way in hell we're moving this thing without waking it up. Crap. First the vault, now this. I was able to guess the combination just by poking around. Compared to that, finding this hunk of junk's power switch should be child's play. And I think I know where to start. Jess, I'm going to step back into the lab for a moment, alright? Huh? Oh, sure. There's gotta be a manual around here. Good idea. It might be some kind of prototype, but it's still got a barcode. Maybe you can scan its GIN number and find GIN number. Generic identification number is a string of numerals typically encoded onto a barcode that labels an automated dependent. Early on in the automated dependent industrial revolution, concerns about the lessening gap between man and machine led government to pass laws mandating that all ads clearly identify themselves as such to counteract rampant disinformation and identity theft campaigns. Manufacturers responded by stamping the GIN code onto android bodies, most commonly on the cheek, above the collarbone, or on the back of the hand. Some of the companies placed the GIN on the wrist, but this quickly incurred backlash. Concerns about automated dependents impersonating humans have dropped precipitously since then. And the GIN has instead taken on new life as a cultural icon, as powerful and easily recognizable as any corporation's logo. Fake GIN barcodes, fins, are one of the most commonly requested tattoos. The vast majority of reputable parlors will draw a line through the barcode once finished to avoid breaking identity law, though there are some clients who care little about the consequence. MMA fighter Samli Paka infamously sports a GIN tattoo across his right knuckles and makes a show of signing a cheek to pay the fine for displaying a false GIN on an international broadcast every time he enters the ring. Oh, signs a check. God, I wish I knew how to read. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, of course. All generic ID numbers should be paired with industry standard files on maintenance, tracking, power requirements. I somehow doubt that the enigmatic android taking a cat nap in her sarcophagus in David Asher's basement will have a user manual. But it can't hurt for her to try, and I'm okay. Broke a heel, but I'm okay. I carry glue. And I'd rather search the lab by myself. Now then, if I were David, and I wanted to make sure that only one person would be able to walk out of here with that android, how would I set that up? Okay. Yeah, I need a way to transport her out of here. Let's start here. Haven't seen one since college, but this must be a 3D printer. Of some sort. Feels expensive enough to make other printers look like soda fountains by comparison. Better not mess with any of the settings. Diagrams of human anatomy. The hands are highlighted. The most developed part of the human body, good for making stone axes and sending emails. Robots and frames can do just fine with claws or 3D imitations, but androids are expected to look like people, and move like them too. Getting the hands right must be a big priority at Noble. That tree-like shape on the right is a neuron. Those branches receive input of varying weight, and then if the sum is greater than a certain threshold, the neuron fires, a 0 becomes a 1, and all other zeros around it take that into consideration. Repeat that a couple billion times a second and you've got the human brain, a computer powerful enough to simulate all of reality. That's the analogy I read in a magazine anyway. Sick. Let's not boot up the computer yet. These appear to be holding tanks for something. How should I know? Probably your robot. No labels on anything, typical for a genius, but a nightmare for anyone trying to pick up after him. There's a lot more hard science than I expected it here. Centrifuges and glass and microscopes. Don't programmers do all their work with a keyboard? Okay, I guess we gotta look at the computer. Looks like a fairly normal computer. If I'm lucky, the security will be fairly normal as well. Boot up complete. Username. Vocal commands? David Asher? Morgan? Guest? Thank you for logging in as guest. Didn't recognize my voice. So I can probably rule out a vocal command being the key to waking the android. Do you have a question? More than one. For now though, what shall I search for on this computer? Android. Search files for Android. 60,000 results and counting. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, David would probably have a lot of files on Androids. I'll need to search smarter than that. Oh yeah, that is my own fault. Basement. Search files for basement. 812 results on the local hard drive. Should I expand this search? There's a series of bits that involve me that I have remembered and concepts from script ideas I've had in the past. I think solid, but improv is fun. No, yeah, it's absolutely like making a character. In my opinion, it's most fun to do it the D&D way, where like you've got some firm bits and a lot of loose bits, and you'll vaguely string them together when asked. Auditing how he renovated his basement could take all day. Okay, then I guess I should have picked this first. I guess I'm dumb. Search files for Morgan. Dude, Lord, do you have yours compiled somewhere? I don't have it publicly compiled. Oh, I don't have her lore publicly compiled. I'm basically, the idea is just to play her accurately enough that some of it comes out naturally, and eventually maybe she'll talk about it, or I'll have a lore dump video or something, but that was the idea of trying to make lore a more natural part of the VTuber. But who knows if that's working. Why can't I hear the SFX? Can you hear it? Have you heard the bug sounds and the door opening sounds when I switch? Hope so. It gets introduced gradually and organically. Exactly. Yeah, technically I can answer questions, but I'm a little cagey about it because of course I am. 23 results on the local drive. I can work with that. Yeah, I probably would have gotten more points if I did it right away. Mostly phone book and social data, but I don't recognize this file type. Some kind of personal format? Date of birth, education, occupation, blood type, height, and weight? Alright, buddy. Little invasive, don't you think? DNA and fingerprints. Now, why do you have that, David? My DNA isn't in any database. I've made sure of that. So he couldn't have bought this anywhere. He must have collected it himself from a wine glass or the like. It would have been easy to do. But why do it? Alright, I'm starting to get a pretty clear picture what it'll take to turn on this android. My fucking blood? I've got the what. For the where and how, I'll just have to manage. It's still just a piece of machinery. If it really won't turn on, I can always start hitting it. Percussive maintenance for the win! Morgan, there you are! I've looked in every registry I could find and every database I could get into, but I don't think this android is in the system. It was a long shot. Don't beat yourself up over it. Yes, but an android without the proper identification is... It's only buying or selling an android without proper identification that's illegal. And it doesn't seem like he ordered this online. I guess you're right, huh? We'll have it registered soon enough anyways. I think I figured out what we need to do here. Oh? If David really wanted me to have this, he would have left some way for me to turn it on. What are you thinking? David had my fingerprints and my DNA on file. By requiring both, he could be reasonably sure that no one was powering up this android without my approval. You could have done a swab before, haven't you? Or you've done a swab before. You've done a swab before, haven't you? Every month for the company. Apparently they're building a database on employee epigenetics cross-referenced with... Oh, so you're gonna... My DNA and my fingerprint make the key. Now where to find the lock? Why do I feel like it's weirdly sensual, but like, now hear me out here. The mouth makes sense? It makes more sense than... No, let's do that. Let's start with the hand. Because that's the least weird, huh? It's kind of funny, though. Just to, like, stick my thumb in her mouth, to be like, how do I turn you on? God. What a phrase. What a phrase, what a situation. Okay, we'll try the hand. We'll be reasonable. There was that diagram back in his shop. It was meant to be a literal handshake verification. Huh, I thought that would work. Me too. Now we try the mouth. Lips are one of the most sensitive parts of the body. Not the worst place to make a scam, even if it is gross placing my finger there. Oh, that's still not doing it, huh? Come on, do I really need to push my finger deeper? Jiggle the key? Ew. Oh man, you went right in there. Perfect. I think it's past grazing, Undoubtable. I think we're full going. Are you touching the tongue? It's blinking at me. Oh, that is how you did it. I told you. God damn it. See, the author's my kind of freak. Good morning. What? Who? Sarah? Why is she the same as me? Why is she the same as me? Long beat. Good morning to you too. Wait a minute. Is Morgan a fucking warm android? Is that what we're gonna find out? That would be crazy. That would be a crazy twist. Okay, moving on. Or maybe they're just the same type of crazy. Cute. Hello. I've never seen you two before. I guess we should introduce ourselves then. Hi. This is Jessica Starling. She works for Dr. Asher. I'm Morgan, a friend of his. Got all that? I understand. She is Jessica Starling and you are Morgan. Last name unknown? No, Morgan is my last. Father told me about you. Aw, he did? Wait. Father? David. You had it call you Daddy? Oh, God, no. Wait, I can explain. I am referring to Dr. David Asher. Are you confused? That's not the word I'd use. I'll throw a bone beyond the grave for the good doctor just move this along. There is a joke about mouth fixation. There is a reality about mouth fixation. Did David say that he was giving you to me? Transferring ownership? Ownership? That is correct. And what else did... Mostly correct. Right. What else did he tell you? Many things. Many things. Oh, she's cute. Wait, I haven't... Maybe this isn't her voice. Maybe I need to be a little more upbeat and emotional. I was making her unemotional because she's an android, but it seems like... I'm not making the joke, but I'm aware that they're there. I'm too highbrow for that. However, I just got here. What game is this? Comfy Crusader. Oh my goodness. What a pleasure to see you, first-time chatter. I possibly have no idea who you are. This is Of the Devil. It's a visual novelish kind of Ace Attorney, but better, which I know, even though I've never played Ace Attorney. It was recommended to me by another chatter, Rue. And I played the episode 0, which is free. You should honestly play it. And this is episode 1. And it's sick. I follow the developer on bsky, and they reposted my little I played this game and loved it thing. So that was cool. Yo! Okay, I'm still deciding on a voice for Android. Many things. I guess maybe mechanical but excitable? Can I do both? Can you specify? Like that? Kind of childish? I thought conversation was the first thing David figured out how to program. Did Dr. Asher tell you anything he wanted you to convey to Morgan? A message you were supposed to pass on? Yes. Jess, I think it's trying to... Oh, okay, sure, I'll give you two. Well, I'll give you some privacy, Morgan. I've actually gotten about 14 messages in the last 2 minutes, so... I'll just head back up to the lab and take some calls, okay? Got the bags under her eyes. I don't know if there's better employment out there, but you look more tired than me. I like you, and this company seems evil. Thanks, Jess. Yes. Thank you, Jess. You're welcome. Just the two of us now. So what do I call you? My name is Sarah. It's nice to meet you, Morgan. Trust me, the pleasure's all mine. So what's the message? Father told me I would be living with you from now on. And he told me that you would look after me. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Should it? A model this lifelike with warmth and breath and something close to blood in its veins? Just what are you, anyway? You forgot my name already? It's Sarah. What were you built for? You're warm, obviously. So give Jess a warm blanket and some time off. Please, I'm begging you, give this woman PTO. You're not one of those physical therapy models, are you? That would be highly illegal. I haven't completed 500 hours of study at a state-approved massage therapy school. I haven't even completed 1 hour. What purpose did Dr. Asher design you for? I don't know the answer to that question. You don't know why he built you. No, should I? How can you not? Do you? Would I be asking you if I did? I meant, do you know why you were created? Why you were born? Sarah, it is a little fucking early to send me into an existential crisis like this. I haven't even had my morning beer, my breakfast beer. Ah! That was normal. Why? Why me? Why are you doing this? You're a freak. A monster. What the hell's wrong with you? Please don't kill me. Please, why was a monster like you even born? Oh shit, that was said about Morgan at one point? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I love Morgan more and more each time. Guess I walked into that one. I was starting to wonder if you even had the Turing solution. Okay, David Asher's postgraduate thesis on intelligent programming linguistic weighting, a body of work which would come to be known as the Turing solution, named for supposedly being the answer to all past, present, and future Turing tests. Nice. Murder. Sick. True to its name, David Asher's base code has yet to fail any Turing test. It is a test designed to determine if given answers come from a human or machine applied to it, with a success rate below 99.97. A number of think tanks, charities, and corporations hold bounties for designing new Turing tests for the sole purpose of running them against David Asher's work, but none of them have announced the awarding of any prize money thus far. Oh, sick. I was starting to wonder if you even... Yeah. Father's framework for programming linguistics in artificial systems, and the body of work for which he gained international recognition. Yeah, and international jealousy. Do you have an answer to my question? An answer to why you were created? Why you exist? Occam's razor. I'm here because my parents wanted me. I see. Then I will give you a similar answer. I was created because Father wanted to make me. Can't argue with that logic, can I? Guys, I love Sarah. I would do anything for her. I don't mean to be dramatic, but I would kill and die for her. Oh, look at her little face! Can't argue with that logic. Father did say you were a lawyer. Yep, that's me. You're a lawyer, and I defeated you with logic. World-class, high-power attorney, the best defense money can buy. So do you catch criminals? That's what cops do. Do you litigate criminals? That's what prosecutors do. Then, do you fight for the underrepresented? Expose injustice? Sue corrupt corporations and officials? I don't think anyone does that anymore. Then what do you do? I'm a criminal defense attorney. A defender of the innocent and powerless. Uh-huh. Do you also... Now that you know all about me, what can you tell me about yourself? I've never had to do that before. First time for everything. How old are you? I'm not sure I can give you a satisfactory answer. 0 for 2 on answering simple questions. What's the date on your earliest memory? Wait. Sometimes yes. Wait. My brain's dumb. What do you answer? 2 years ago. And whether you were where were you constructed or assembled or whatever? What facility? I was not constructed at any facility. Father created me here. By himself. You're saying if I took you apart, I wouldn't be able to find any markers from any manufacturers, any IDs of any designers. Why am I answering these questions? I'm just dumb. I fear you. I fear you and your power. You want to take me apart? David was a programmer, not an engineer. How could he build a custom android from scratch in the comfort of his own home? He couldn't have. He must have had help. Probably a whole department's worth. If I ask around, there's gotta be someone in the company who can ID this thing and help me figure out what's so important about it. You don't look like any android I've ever seen. What are you made of? This body is comprised of organic tissues integrated directly into cybernetic systems. They require organic nourishment, including water, carbohydrates, and salt. Wait, worm androids have to eat and drink? They cannot be worth that much trouble. My cybernetic systems operate largely as analogs to their equivalents in the human body. I have a respiratory system for oxygen exchange and a central located pump that circulates oxidant. You mean you've got a heart? How quaint. But where does all that extra weight come from? Pardon? I tried moving you earlier and it felt like I was pulling against a truck. My skeleton is a combination of medical-grade plastics and a military-grade titanium, carbide alloy. Oh, she was disappointed about that? Carbide alloy. That sure took the wind out of her sails. I mean, it's an important detail at the moment. We might have to smuggle her out of the building. My muscles are made of adaptive rare earth alloy nanoweave fiber with shock absorption and kinetic chain potential rated past... Wait, did you say military grade? I have a grip strength above 1,000 kilograms. I can run at sustained speeds over 60 kilometers per hour. Jesus. I can jump 6 meters vertically. I can lift approximately... I'm not sure what kind of grip strength most androids are walking around with, but I've never seen any of them move the way it's talking about. Even just standing there, it seems to be poised. Controlled, spring-tight, strength and flexibility, like a ballerina or a gymnast. Strong enough to flip over a tank, lifelike enough to avoid detection. As long as it never stepped on a scale, it'd make for the perfect infiltration unit. The perfect weapon, if you could keep its development a secret. Just like me, for real, for real. Now elaborate on that. What's up with your bones? Did David really put something that heavy on my plate? Dismantling a military prototype in secret? Are you deep in thought? But a military infiltration android would look more crew-cut and forgettable. And would David really devote personal time and effort just to make another weapon for the military? True, you are both adorable. I have other features I could tell you about, if you like. If I shot you, would you die? It would be very painful. And there would be a discharge of fluid. But conventional weapons would not prove particularly effective. I love your sense of humor, don't worry about it. My sense of humor is very bad. Do you know how many times I ask if it's sand? That settles it. This thing's a weapon, sure as I... Would you like to know about my hair? Your hair? I'm impressed you noticed. Each fiber contains miniaturized solar cell lattice technology, allowing me to remain charged throughout the daytime. That must come in handy. But is it called sand? I haven't actually had the chance to use it yet. This room has ambient wireless charging functionality, and I haven't gone outside much. Okay, maybe it's not a weapon after all. Girl, we all know why. Do elaborate. You're just a pincushion, aren't you? I am not familiar with the term. Searching. Pincushion, jargon, design, refers to prototypes filled with experimental technologies to check for compatibility issues. Got an idea? Not sure what to do with it? Stick it in the pincushion. Hello, Shizuki! Oh my goodness, do I recognize that name? Am I a fool? I just fucking saw you. A fucking well-established person in my chat? How are you doing? How is your night going? Assumingly night. It's night for me, which means it's night for you now. I'm the main character after all. We all go with my time system. It's as good an explanation as any for what I'm staring at. We are playing a fucking visual novel Ace Attorney game. Me using my new emotes. I am happy to see all your little ghosty yous. I mean, it's Flu! Let's go trans rights. Guys, everyone worship Flu immediately, if that's Flu. The green ghost. Everyone love on that green ghost. It's important. I saw that you have the VTuber role. Aw, shucks. Little old me. I just started. This is like my third attempt. No, fourth attempt? Fourth attempt. But I'm doing all right, I think. But yeah, very happy you could come check it out. I like talking to you in stream, so it's nice to see you again. A mismatch of state-of-the-art military features spliced with odd new technologies and seemingly pointless additions. The end result being a singular, unsellable android that wasn't particularly good at anything and would break down after only a few years. Pincushions are a small but valid part of the field of android manufacturing. They are valuable to collectors who see them as time capsules filled with designers' most outlandish ideas and least reproducible results. It's a big word for Elmo. But even the most nonsensical pincushions are built via committee over years, with numerous engineers and programmers adding in their pet functions. The android before me claims to have been built by one man. A man who is now... Seems we got off track there, Sarah. Was there anything else David told you to relay to me? Besides that you were to look after me? He also told me that you were reliable, and that I should trust you. He said that I was to listen to you and obey your instructions. Finally, some good news. As you say, Adonai. What's that? That word you called me, what was that? Adonai? From classical Hebrew. Translated literally, it means my lord. Oh my goodness, that's a little much, Sarah. Do you prefer that I call you master? Oh my goodness, no. Very good, Odinai. Why'd David use Hebrew, though? Abrahamic myths tell of servants constructed out of earth and clay, designed to resemble and obey their masters. Oh shit, I know the name for those creatures. Oh, fucking hell. I can't think of it right now. Damn, they're so cool. They're such a cool little thing. Golem. I think it's something specific, though. It's like a Jewish term for a golem. Like, starts with a Y or something. Oh, was it just golem? Oh, goddamn. I thought maybe there was a special name for it. Whatever. Maybe I'm going crazy. Father must have found the comparison appropriate. Amusing, more like. It's just a joke. Father would not make light of such a thing. Sure he would. Perhaps we should ask him to clarify his reasoning for himself. Where is Father, by the way? Is he upstairs? Oh, no. When was the last time you were active? 38 hours ago. Thursday night, then. Correct. Right. David Asher is dead. He died last night. Understand? How? May I see him? See him? No, I won't be able to see him. Funeral's probably not for a few days. Father was not sick. I don't feel like doing the whole song and dance with 2 robots in one day. That's very charming, but let's go to commands only. What? What happened? Did he have an accident? Why is it still doing the theatrics? Does it not recognize my authority yet? The police have determined that he committed suicide. For the time being, we ought to focus on getting you properly registered. Maybe then you'll take commands the first time I say them and not... The police are wrong! Excuse me? I know, this is so sad to watch. They are wrong. Father did not commit suicide. He would never do such a thing. He told me... Look, Sarah, I'm Sorry? You're sorry. Father said you were his friend. How are you so calm? I've been around death a lot. So don't try to lecture me about grief, Spearmint. My name is Sarah. You will use it because my father, Dr. David Asher, the greatest programmer in the world, gave it to me, and he did not kill himself. Let's say you're right. David didn't commit suicide. If that's the case, the police will realize that soon enough. The police have already made their determination. Oh, the police have already made their determination. That's what you just said. Father said that you were a lawyer, that you were capable and reliable, and a friend. You should be looking into his death. That's... Is that an order? Of course not. It's a request, Odinai. A request that I'll have to refuse. The police have their job, and I have mine. If I stick my nose into their investigation any further, they'll come down on me hard. Cops don't like lawyers on principle, but what they really hate are people who tell them how to do their job. Sarah's a real girl! Pinocchio! I bet Sarah would lie to me, though. It would be very cute. Love deceit. Let's go. We need to... Father asked you to look after me. Yeah, he did. He also said you should obey me, but you don't seem quite as fixated on that part. And he said something else. He said that you owed him a favor. One favor. The thin ice starts here, Spearmint. That was between him and me. Father is gone, so now it is between you and I. And I am calling in the favor now. What? You don't have to take care of me anymore. Consider that request null and void. You can sell me to some collector, or you can donate me to a university. It doesn't matter. In exchange, you will prove Father didn't kill himself. And you will make sure that whoever hurt him is held accountable. Jesus Christ. What leverage do you think you have? Why are you laughing? It's you and me, not you and I. You and me. They would roll over in his grave if he knew you'd gotten that wrong. It was not my intention to amuse or rotate. No, that's for damn sure. Fine, I'll take that deal, Sarah. You mean you'll prove that Father did not? I mean, I'll look into it. I'm a lawyer. I don't prove anything. I just disprove what I can. Then where do we start? I didn't realize you had a law degree. I do not have a law degree, but I am a fast learner. This isn't a job interview. And I am far from useless. The ad did raise one good question. Where do I start? I'm a defense attorney, not a police detective, and David was my friend, not my client. I won't be able to poke around at all unless... And I am also capable of... Can you tell a lie? I am capable of making statements that are false. Let's go, we called it! Guess that'll have to do. Are you going to ask me to lie? Yes. To the police, in fact. Lying to the police is a felony. Androids don't commit felonies, they make errors. I see. What kind of error did you have in mind, Adonai? Really wish she'd just call me Morgan. But whatever. Are you sure about this? You have questions too, don't you? Right now, I'm just a little better equipped to get answers than you are. Okay, go for it. I'll make sure they're watching. Is the air quality at Noble headquarters kept to state standards? What's that? All these Noble employees seem to have asthma. Was Father also working under such poor conditions? She is clever. I like her. She's a devious little machine. They don't have asthma. Then why are they all carrying inhalers? Great question. First legalized in 2083, the stimulant sold under the name naloxone has since become one of the most widely used drugs in the corporate world. As a Class 2 stimulant of least concern, employees of any corporation in good standing with the Bureau of Narcotics Oversight can have access to Naloxone without a prescription as long as their HR representative feels it would be beneficial to their work performance. Cool. Workplace oxycodone, as it is sometimes called, is dispensed through biomonitor enhanced inhalers that automatically detect overdoses and keep track of possible habit formation. Automatic safety levels may be adjusted at supervisor's discretion. Oh, my supervisor gets to tell how much of this fucking work stimulant I get to have. Great, I'm sure they have my best interests at heart. Unsubstantiated claims that Naloxone was first invented as a purely recreational drug by the notoriously violent Skullhead Mafia caused enough of a stir that in 2083, a formal investigation committee was formed. Unfortunately, in 2084, an industrial hydrogen fuel accident resulted in the deaths of all 391 known Skullhead members, placing the investigation at an indefinite standstill. Jesus Christ. When a fucking corporation does it, it's caused a crazy accident, huh? Cool. That's why they're all carrying inhalers. Sounds so legit, right? Yes, ma'am. She's right over here. Oh, shit. This is the DA. She is the prosecutor. We have never beaten her once. And Reyes! I'm in love with Reyes. It's my... I know, it's shameful. She is a cop. I'm aware. It's my greatest sin. Oh, it's you. Did I mess up? On the contrary. Eyes wide. Who's Meg again? Eyes wide. She's a DA. Quiet. She succeeded spectacularly in getting Noble's ears perked up. For his pretty advantageous position. Yeah, I'm sure that advantage is used liberally. Emma Rockford. Emma is the prosecutor. Didn't think I'd run into you here. Yeah, didn't think I'd be here either. But the powers that be think my presence sends a strong message to the Meg, so... No, wait. What are you doing here? I see. I'm so sorry for your loss. Thank you for saying that. And thank you, Detective Reyes, for your many kind words. We can't all be as talkative as you. Normally, quoting poetry would feel pretentious, but you were so genuine in your reading. Bite me. Ah, I love her. I love her. I don't know there's a need for all that. Very mature, Detective. Did you come up with that yourself? No, that's Kaguya's signature pose. Like the pop star? I don't know what you're talking about. You can admit it if you do. Well, there's nothing to admit, because I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who that is. I love the moments taken aside to mock her relentlessly. Wait, now you're saying you don't know who Kaguya is? She's the most famous... Wait, now I want to know who Kaguya is. Wait. Oh, is it put in her thing? I don't know where that went. Wait, hold on. Let me just go through all these. So I know where my notifications actually lie. Ah, there it is. Oh, shit. Sorry. This is just gonna help me later when we're trying to look through evidence. Kaguya, stage name of a singer-songwriter known for her powerful voice and her stage persona, intricately crafted lore. Oh, hey! A VTuber. Such a good cast. I hope you like the voices. The director really runs that fucking VA rapid. And I wasn't rabid before, or she wasn't rabid before. After releasing a blitz of chart-topping singles, a quadruple platinum album, and a bevy of cultural reset musical videos, in just the last 3 years, she has come to be considered the leading living figure in the pop music and popular culture realm. Kaguya's official age is listed as 1,086 years old. She released her first single, Orbit, excuse me, in 2083, which went on to peak at #1, the blackboards, blah, 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 blah. Personal details on the pop star remain scarce, and protecting her anonymity has become a core part of her fan culture. When retired facial analyst experts claimed that her stage makeup was formulated specifically to make facial recognition of her impossible, a representative for her record company met with the press to clarify that she is simply a private person who wants her fans to enjoy the experience that is Kaguya's voice. Cool. Is she played by multiple people over the years, or is she genuinely, or does her lore just make her ancient? Yeah, well, I just don't know who that is, so. Ma'am? Weren't you about to say something? And they really put their VI to work, right? Someone's gotta call the fucking, you know, thing that helps workers out. The union! Fucking hell. Oh, well, I'm still surprised to see you here now, Morgan. Are you helping plan the services? Actually, the company will be planning Dr. Asher's funeral service. Wouldn't his family want to take care of that? No. No? No. I see. Sorry. But if that's the case, why are you here, Morgan? Ha! Oh gosh, I'm so sorry to disrupt your morning. Hey, you're here for the same reason as every other suit they've got crawling around. Money. You're not wrong. There are a lot of annoying insects with annoying agendas scurrying around before my friend's body is even cold. But the honest truth is, I don't even know if David had a will. The company helped him manage his estate. Legal is probably already on it. Actually, judging by how much coffee that intern is carrying into the elevator, I'm certain they are. Right. So if you're not here for the funeral or the reading of his will... Miss Starling asked me to come here, actually, on a matter unrelated to David's passing. An unrelated matter? That's convenient. Isn't it? But now that I am here, it's come to my attention that the police have made a determination in the case of David's death. And where did you hear that? Am I mistaken? No, you're right. They concluded that it was a suicide. Could always count on her to be blunt. I was worried about that. Yeah, I'm sure you must be feeling, because I'm going to have to contest that charge. What? The state has made a charge. I'm arguing against it. The hell are you talking about? The police believe David committed suicide. Suicide is a felony in this country, detective. It is technically a crime to commit suicide, yes, but we're not in the habit of bringing dead men to trial, especially not for their own murder, Morgan. No, not to trial, of course not. But there would be a preliminary hearing in a case of this. I know what a preliminary hearing is, fuck's sake. Technically, as a formality, assuming the courts aren't busy that day, I'm afraid that on this occasion, I'm going to have to insist on formality. Yeah, well, you really don't have much to say in the matter, do you? With David gone, I have the only say, actually. Really? I am, after all, his criminal attorney. All that money, and he needs his drinking buddy to be his attorney. Bullshit. I'm also skeptical, Morgan. It's a pretty serious conflict of interest to be your friend's defense attorney. You're absolutely right. It is a conflict of interest. And I would have said as much to him if I had the chance. What do you mean? I only found out that he wanted me to be his attorney today. After he died? How the hell did you miss that memo? Embarrassing, isn't it? But to be fair, it was hidden pretty well. Ah, Sarah. Oh, I didn't know you had an android, Morgan. It's cute. Aw, look at her, she's bashful. Thanks, but it was actually David's. And it's technically my witness. Witness to what? 38 hours ago, that is David Asher communicated to me as matter of record the following explicit legal intent, that in the case of any and all criminal charges brought against him by the state, his attorney would be Evangeline Morgan. Evangeline? Oh. Oh, she's pissed. That was not a good screen. No, wait, seriously? Your name is Evangeline? Did your parents name you after a Christmas carol? Should we all be curtsying? It's not that funny. No, of course not. Nothing to be embarrassed about, Evangeline. Or do your friends call you Angel? I hear Kaguya's on tour, detective. Should I get you tickets? You could have your dad drive you, like all the other 15-year-olds. Hey! Feels like we're getting off topic. What were we just? I was telling you that David Asher wanted her to be his criminal defense attorney. Imagine my surprise. Right in the human. An android's recording of a verbal expression of intent isn't exactly ironclad, Morgan. That's fair. And if we were going before an upper-level court, I would expect that to be open to all kinds of scrutiny. But we're talking about a preliminary hearing. A formality, as you called it. If he asks for representation, he deserves representation. Doesn't matter whether he's dead or alive. Am I missing something? What difference does it make? Not even an adjutant would be obtuse enough to sentence a dead man. No, there won't be a sentence, but the adjutant will render a verdict. And verdicts have consequences, even for the deceased. Is that what this is all about? What is she getting at? If the court agrees this was a suicide, the verdict will retroactively affect evaluations of the individual's mental health. Like whether he was in his right mind or not? You know anything about a state law, tax law, detective? No. But I'm sure you'll be happy to educate me. More than happy. An individual found by a court to not be of sound mind can't very well give their consent to the lawyer drawing up their will. If his will is compromised, all of David's considerable assets would suddenly be thrown into legal limbo. In which case, the state would be legally obligated to come in and pick up the pieces. So this is just about his money. I'm almost disappointed in you, Morgan. Well, when you take into consideration all the factors, it's actually more complicated than that. For example... never mind. No, Starling, you should speak your mind. All I mean to say is that while Dr. Asher did have significant holdings in art, real estate, and intellectual property, he also, of course, owned a great deal of stock in numerous corporations, principally Noble. If he was ruled to not be of sound mind, and his shares were to end up acquired by the government, Noble would suffer a serious blow to its commercial image and its standing in the financial community. All of which to say, there's a great deal at stake here. Not the least of which is the reputation of a man whom I was proud to call my friend. You're not buying this, are you? In case you haven't noticed, the city is working closely with Noble on this. And they're not going to let you bring him any unwanted attention. Starling did her part, they're watching, and they've stopped trying to hide it. From here on out, it's a gamble. Ooh, to the mechanics of the game! I fucking love it, let's get back into it. Noble Electronics already has unwanted attention. Why are you raising your voice? If nothing changes by the end of the day, the whole country is going to hear how David Asher committed suicide. By midnight, there will be questions about his competency. Concerns about why the brain inside every single Noble ad was built by apparently an unstable man. The shareholders will have nothing to do all Sunday but brood over that sad thought and all its disturbing implications. By the time the markets reopen on Monday, I would expect a great deal of volatility. That's so. How does the save function work again? We can't save because we chose hard mode, so we're just in this shit. There is an autosave feature though. Because yeah, I'm beginning to realize this episode was much bigger than I thought, and I will not be getting through all of it tonight, almost certainly. Unless it drops off on a hell of a cliffhanger. Yeah, foolish fools. I understand Noble's apprehension, of course. Emma, I just feel like right now, the fiscally conservative thing to do would be to not get in my way. Damn. Savings for the week! Let's go! We're gonna Dark Souls the criminal defense court. So you've got your reasons, and Noble's got a lot to think about. But why should the district attorney's office devote valuable time to playing out this game of yours? Because they're certain they'll win. That goes without saying. The court should have an opening at 6 p.m. I didn't have anything planned. Then it's a date. Detective, would you get her clearance set up? Yes, ma'am. Updates every hour, yeah? You're out on a limb, Morgan. Better not linger. The fucking enemies to lovers to murdering each other arc is gonna go crazy. Here. Clearance for all the relevant sites and police firewalls. You can interview and investigate with your authority as an officer of the court now. If you haven't already been doing that, don't even think about being sloppy with discovery on this. Rockford might think you're funny, but I appreciate the warning, Detective Reyes. It's nice to know you care. I live to serve. And protect. Phew. Can you see why I love Reyes so much? Thanks for the assist, Starling. Yeah, no sweat. Are all cops like that? Or are they more like that Detective London gentleman? Most are like her. They're mostly like that, yeah. They're all that intense? Yes, it comes from being short. And most cops are short? Yes. Right. Well, I'll see you at the courthouse tonight. If you need anything in the meantime, don't be afraid to ask. Good luck. Both of you. What do we do now? Well, I have a few options. I have access to the crime scene now, probably the best place to start. I'd like to head over to the company building as well. To get me registered, among other things. Most cops have a complex? God, I couldn't imagine. Either David killed himself or he didn't. But if he did, it's almost certainly his asshole corporate overlords who are to blame. In which case, I'll want to take my sweet time raking them over the coals. What are you doing? Nothing. What about Father? When can we see him? He'll be at the morgue by now. The medical examiner will speak to me, now that I'm operating under the court's authority. But if I stop to flash paperwork at every nurse and security guard with nothing better to do than to ask questions... I'll have to... What's that look for? You were Father's friend. Thank you, again, for reminding me. Aren't there people you'd like to speak with? Other friends who'd want to know? Bad news travels fast. I'm sure everyone in the country has heard about David by this point. But all that heartbreak shit did keep me pretty occupied these last few weeks, and I was never one to pry. If there was someone who could tell me more about David's personal life over the last several months, it'd be worth the effort of finding them. Do you have someone in mind? Maybe someone he met recently? Pardon me. He spoke about becoming close with someone this year, a musician. Now that you mention it, there was a po something that David might have mentioned when we talked back in... I will begin a search. I've completed my search. I found nothing. Thanks. Thanks for the old college try. Is that really the best you can do? Father was a private man, in person and online. With just a few letters and the fact that he was a musician, I'm afraid we don't have enough information to narrow down the results, Ed and I. No, we have plenty of information. We just need the right person for the job. What kind of person is that? Down at the precinct. Entertainment room. And who would you even have called? Don't you mean the counseling fucking room? I don't know. Hi, it's our kid. I don't think she's our blood kid, but we look after her, maybe? We were texting her in episode 0. But I still should have gotten my phone call. Instead, I got you. Who are you again? My latest guardian? New foster parent? Want me to call you mommy? I'm not really the motherly type. Oh, this is how they met, maybe? Hey-o! We might actually get along. So I've got good news and bad news. I'm not your guardian. I'm your lawyer. You've been given a lawyer because you're being charged with a felony. Fascist pigs. Skipping school's a felony now? Hacking into government database has been a felony for a very long time. That wasn't me. They have your keystrokes, your IP address, your login times, and the playlist you were listening to. That was for a homework assignment. Here's what I don't get. You got in, copied the data, could have gotten right out. State wouldn't have even known they'd been robbed until they saw their password show up on black market clearance 2 weeks later. But you didn't get out. You stayed and made changes to their database. You robbed the bank, got clean money, then dragged a can of spray paint behind you all the way home. Why? Look, I didn't steal anything that wasn't already compromised. And the only data I edited was my own. So if anything, they should be thanking me for correcting their mistakes. What, did they get your birthday wrong? My name. Name changes are only 2 pages of paperwork. You just need to fill out the form and get a signature from a parent or guardian. So, what's the good news then? The good news was that I'm your lawyer, not your guardian. The hell? That doesn't count as good news. That's just a thing you said. Don't be so sure. A lawyer's a lot better than a guardian. How's that? Parents, guardians, foster whatevers, they're all supposed to take care of you because it's the right thing to do. A lawyer is someone who always does what's best for you, no matter what, because that's how they get paid. So how good are you at your job? Very good. Hey! Allô, mon coeur? It's pronounced coeur. A Frenchman in the audience, please tell me what I'm doing wrong. Coeur? Coeur? I know how it's pronounced. Cur. An archaic term for a dog, an abandoned mutt or stray. Did you mean core? Heart? Ah. Oh, so we are calling her a dog. Or him. I actually don't know. Care? Thank you. And don't call me that. When I met Fran, that's right. At that police station, I couldn't help but bet that I'd landed the jackpot. A valuable asset with skill set complementary to my own personal and private pursuits. Someone who, after seeing the sweetheart probation deal I managed to land for them, would be more than happy to help me with whatever I need, whenever I need it. The kid is a stray. Yeah, I think it's openly mocking her for not having parents, which is incredibly based. Great job, Corin. Morgan. Morgan, you mocked a child. This is why you're the best. Always so cold, Fran. Can't I even get a good morning? No such thing. Nothing good has ever happened until the afternoon, when people are actually awake. What I got instead was a compulsive liar with a horrific sleep schedule and a crippling addiction to poor time management. What do you want, Red? I can't call you up just for fun. Not if you don't want to get blocked. I need you to find somebody for me. Can't do it. I've got homework. We both know the only time you ever do your own homework is during the class it's due. And I've got sports. You can't tell a basketball from a hockey stick. And I've got a bidding war to win. You're the only person on Earth bidding on 70-year-old Kichi and Air Jodin's vintage reps, Fran. I think you could take your eyes off the auction block. So, yeah, so sorry, but I'm busy, so I was hoping we could skip straight to the carrot portion of this routine if you insist on doing things from the top. Huh? I had an interesting conversation with your parole officer yesterday. Oh, yeah? They've been really into the self prefixes lately. What? Self-motivation, self-actualization, self-help. Oh, and he thinks you could really benefit from it. You're lying. He's got all the workbooks ready. Clearly your Saturdays are stacked, so I'll make sure your Sundays are full of... Fine, I get it. I need you to find a local musician. Musician? Knowing this, this'll be Electro Sing or some other awful. Last name Powell or Parker. And that's all you got? They'll be in David Asher's circles. Wait, Asher? You're working on that? That should be more than enough for a clever kid like yourself to go on. Don't go expecting any miracles. Miracles? God, fucking cat's gonna make fun of me. I need this soon. Within the hour, ideally. Within the... You know I have other clients, don't you? Other clients who actually pay you on time? A musician. Find him. Okay. Even talking over the phone, you're very animated, Adonai. What do you mean? Just that you're very expressive when you talk to people. Of course I'm expressive. If I wasn't, how would anyone know what I'm thinking? I see. I'll keep that in mind as we... Wait, you really expect to tag along? Of course. Father was... Yeah, I know you want to. But why should I let you? Because I am capable and helpful. Uh-huh. I mean it. I can take notes for you. And move heavy objects. And I'll learn to do more. How? I will subject every individual we encounter to a basic survey. To procure biographical information on them while I gain experience in questioning. Subjecting them to torture. I can help, Adonai. She's great. She's great. She's evil, but that's why we love her. How fast can you fill out forms? Fast. Congratulations, you're halfway to being a paralegal. Woo, let's go! I also like the 180 rule. What's the 180 rule? Skills. I'm not sure how skills differ from talents. Talents. I'm good at lots of things. Dislikes. Statics. Blackouts. Elevators. Likes. Martial arts. Carbonation. Collarbones. Weird. Occupation. Unemployed. Employed paralegal. That's what changed. That's adorable. She is formidable. Yeah, she's a fucking unstoppable force. I'm so excited to go against our immovable object in Sleepy Emma. Right away, Adonai. I missed a line there, but it's probably irrelevant. Noble employee housing building Pleccia. Oh, we're going to the basement house? Oh, penthouse. Never mind. Pretty quiet elevators, huh? Love you, Morgan. Yeah, definitely someone you're scared to not have on your side. Or at least I'd be. You could have taken the next one. It's a busy building, Detective. Can't hold up everyone else on our account. Anything you'd like to grumble at me before I start? Don't touch anything. I don't care that you're wearing gloves. I have been to crime scenes before, you know. Long before the police got there, in many cases. Look, Rockford asked me to not get in your way, but that doesn't mean I'm going to bend over for you. Do you at least have the autopsy report? No. Are you seriously? I don't. She doesn't. The report should have come in hours ago. It wouldn't take this long unless the cause of death was still... Then I'd settle for a summary of the preliminary findings. An emergency call was made shortly after 8 p.m. last night via the home security system. Emergency medical services had a VTOL in the air. Within the minute, they landed on the penthouse's helipad at 8:08. Dr. Escher was found unconscious, low blood pressure, and a weak heartbeat. He wasn't breathing. In-flight auto triage administered artificial CPR while in transit to the Gatesfield Memorial. He was declared dead a few minutes after being taken to the emergency wing. I see. And the cause of death is being investigated. Make an educated guess. He stopped breathing, so they gave him oxygen. His heart stopped pumping, so they had the machines take over. His brain activity dropped to 0, and there wasn't anything else they could do. It was poison, wasn't it? What kind? You don't know, do you? Ah, they don't know either. Like I said, ma'am, we don't have the autopsy report yet. Why are you certain it was poison, Adonai? Could it not have been an accidental overdose? If he had overdosed on a commercial drug, even a pre-med student would have spotted it on the hospital's intake screening. They would have been able to pump his stomach, neutralize his bloodstream, and he would have lived. But he didn't live. So it must have been something deadly, a compound designed solely to kill. A fast-acting, deadly poison that causes respiratory failure. The list can't be that long. Even just thorough process of elimination, the medical examiner should have identified it by now, unless you suspect a designer drug, don't you, detective? Why is it you're only quick on the uptake when it suits you? Nothing else makes sense, given what we know and what we don't. I think she is. I think she's trying to play it cool in front of me because she hates me. Which is cute. Sorry, hold on. CDCA? Series of laws passed in the 2060s that decriminalized all narcotics use and established the Bureau of Narcotics Oversight to administer the product licensing, distribution, taxation of drugs across the country. Run by civil unrest and eager to replenish government coffers, the CDCA was intended to reduce the backlog of criminal cases across the country and provide much-needed tax income, while also incentivizing immigration with the promise of amnesty. In what was considered a domino effect, other major nations around the globe passed comparable laws to build up their own depleted war chests and revitalize their local economies. The so-called white wave of global amnesty overturned the international drug trafficking market in just a few short years. The gray wave followed soon after, as money-starved criminal organizations waged economical and literal war against multinational corporations for dominance of this new gray market. Fierce competition for government licenses to produce classic narcotics emerged alongside a race to develop new, more powerful designer drugs, and to monopolize on their sale in the months it would take the government to identify and legalize them. While rates of addiction and overdose deaths have dropped since their peaks in the last 2 decades, the dangers associated with untested designer drugs and drug distributors' eagerness to earn new customers has continued to fuel debate over the legacy of the CDCA and the white wave as a whole. Fucking decriminalized it. I bet you didn't fucking let anyone out of prison who was already there, though. But the CDCA decriminalized catalyzed all recreational drugs. Guess you aren't entirely clueless about politics. So whatever Father overdosed on should have been in the hospital's database. You need to update your definitions. You're confusing designer drugs with recreational drugs. Okay. In the literal sense, designer merely denotes any drug that is custom-made as opposed to mass-produced, typically outside normal pharmaceutical industry standards. In common parlance, however, designer drugs, DDs, deeds, or DEDs, are illicit narcotics formulated to produce a recreational high. While the CDCA and the white wave that followed it legalized and taxed virtually all known narcotics, it did so alongside extensive documentation and study, and those laws could only apply to drugs that already existed. Any drug patented after the white wave must go through approval processes and registration with national and international authorities, a time-consuming process that can take anywhere from 6 months to several years. This timeline creates a window of opportunity wherein organized criminal groups can step in to meet the demand for a narcotic. What has become known as riding the wave is the new normal for the international drug trade. Corporate laboratories in a race pitting mob chemists against corporate laboratories in a race to develop newer, more powerful, and more easily habit-forming drugs, and cornering the market on them before legalization catches up to them. Uses also serve for Is Nerve legal yet? Best New Deads 2086 Nirvana designed by who? Perfect. I only realized after the last line. Good eye? Sorry, I'm confused by what you're saying. My brain is moving fast. I'm getting faster at reading, though. At least the fucking database stuff that I don't need to inflect upon. You need to Oh, I already read that. What is the difference? Recreational drugs are decriminalized and sold through pharmacies after years of testing and mountains of paperwork, while the average designer drug was invented last week in a 19-year-old line cook's bathroom on the other side of the globe. Hello, Jamie Uwu. Great name, by the way. Welcome in. We're playing a little visual novel. We're being a defense lawyer. I'm making irritable comments about cyberpunk as a genre. It's a great time. How's your day been? Hospitals can't know the proper countermeasures for an overdose of a drug that didn't exist 48 hours ago. I came across makeshift labs all the time when I was in uniform. The equipment's cheap and widely available. Black market cooks, gray market peddlers, and white-collar lobbyists all chasing each other's tails in a long line to find the next big hit. CDCA didn't change shit. More people die from ODs than ever before. Only difference is it's their families finding them in the living room, and not beat cops finding them on street corners. Real comforting, I'm sure. If it wasn't you talking, I'd say that was a criticism of law enforcement. Not law enforcement, just law. I fucking like Reyes. I fucking like Reyes. Oh, fair enough. Assuming it was a designer drug, that certainly makes things more complicated. For the insurance guys, maybe. For us, whatever he used to do it, he still killed himself. Or didn't kill himself, if you insist. I'm gonna take a look around now. Right? That's why I keep complimenting all the fucking characters. I'm like, oh, they're attractive and they're attractive. I just fucking like the art style. Even the fucking cute ones, like this little robot lady in the middle here. Look at her. I'd fucking carry her right under my arm if she didn't weigh 10 tons and was made of military equipment. What's that face for? I thought there would be an outline. An outline? Around where they found father. Like in the movies. Like in film. Connect to the police's network and bring up their ARCS file. Augmented reality crime scene. I see. Alright, we get an ARC. Let's go, let's go. Let's see what we find. Alright. Augmented reality crime scene. There is an outline. And so this is where he died at the hospital. This is just where the medics found him. And it's the sensors and cameras they were wearing that created the basis for this ARCS. They didn't realize they were walking into a crime scene, but their body cams gathered data all the same. Where do we start? You can start by following behind me and trying to be as quiet as possible. Starting to get a feel for when she's pouting, even without looking. I love Sarah. Oh! Okay. I guess let's start here. Start at the epicenter, move outward. It says here that when the medics arrived, he was on the floor, face up. So he fell away from the table. Does that tell you something? Hey, if you were going to drink a glass of poison, would you be sitting or standing when you did it? Right? I find it very difficult to speculate on that hypothetical scenario. The seat by his body is pulled out. If he was seated when he lost consciousness, I would expect to find him slumped over on the table. But he wasn't found slumped over. No, he wasn't. And if he had been standing when he lost consciousness, I would think he would have fallen forward, or at least collapsed less neatly. So what can you conclude from that, Adonai? Only that I'm missing something. Okay, let's look at the poison. Better take a closer look. Okay, check the spilled cup. Spilled alcohol. The ARCs show how it looked last night before it evaporated. No foreign substances in the puddle. It's clean. Does that mean wherever this spill came from must be clean as well? Rose River Whiskey, 12 years old. Got a wicked cold today. It's that time of the year for me. Jamie, I sympathize. I just got over my body trying to kill me last month on my scheduled time of probable deceasing. I hope you feel better soon. And, you know, have a good relax at least. Oh shit, I'm trying to concentrate on two things. My brain don't do good. Sure, he was more than partial to the brand. Oh, the alcohol. We recognize the alcohol. It's a good brand. But MGIRL ones. Hi. Oh, that's where I freaking recognize you. Okay, I know you. I remember you. You had that cup and the coat. Yes, I think I know you. Welcome. That's super exciting that you were willing to check me out. That's so cool. I'm very new to this, but I'm enjoying it. I like yapping. So, you know, feel free to swing by whenever you want your ear talked off. It appears the police have already tested its contents. Ooh. No foreign matter present was their conclusion. But yeah, I recommend this game a lot. Episode 0, the game is called Of the Devil. Episode 0 is free. Play it. Seriously, it's so good. Is it possible that the police missed the poison? No. Even if they can't identify the poison, they can detect its presence by comparing samples of the whiskey to a bottle off the store shelf. So we can eliminate the possibility that the bottle of whiskey was poisoned. Yes. Alright, we'll look through evidence later. We'll have to find our smoking gun elsewhere. There it is. 2 cups, 1 empty, knocked over, and 1 mostly empty. These look cheap. Did his guest bring them? I've seen them before, in the basement liquor cabinet. He kept these lying around? I knew he re-gifted those crystal glasses I got him. Ark says there's nothing foreign in the upright one, so it can't have been poisoned. Results are inconclusive on the other cup, however. Looks bone dry. Must have been nothing but fumes left by the time this was considered a crime scene. Just not enough there for them to test. Inconclusive could mean... Inconclusive means inconclusive. That's all. Cheer up and read me the results of the fingerprinting. Father's prints are on both cups, as expected. But there are someone else's on the upright cup, so someone else must have been with him last night. Slow down. All that proves is that someone else touched the cup. Doesn't tell us when they did it. And since we don't know who the print belongs to... Adonai, why don't we know who the prints belong to? Are the prints flagged as unidentified, or... No, there's a space for a name, but the field is black. Shit. Am I already that late to the action? Those are Vroid models, but I have played VR chat. I enjoy hanging out occasionally. It's pretty rare that I go on there, honestly, but I like doing it every once in a great while when I miss just hanging around in VR. And I like that I can port my actual model here into fucking VR chat, so I can, you know, practice in character, I suppose. Detective Reyes. Yeah. There's a second set of prints on the cups. Is there a form you'd like me to sign? Doesn't matter how nicely you ask. Sometimes people just can't answer. You should know that damn well, Madam Counselor. I was afraid you'd say that. I don't understand, Adonai. What does this mean? It means that whomever these prints belong to has very proactive representation. Those prints belong to a witness, as you've guessed. You're more than welcome to their testimony. Thank you very much, model. Thank you very much, Jamie. I made it myself. I also have a second one, because I'm a D&D nerd, so I have me, the human who made the character, and then the character who is supposed to always be in character. I'm bad at it, so she's not always in character, but try to, you know, keep her on track and keep the fourth wall vaguely intact. Otherwise, I'll get out and I'll be in your homes. But their identity is... The department is being very considerate of the witnesses' privacy out of respect for their time and appreciation for their cooperation. I literally have the same shirt on my Viroid avatar. Yes, that's Pleasant. I'm Moth. You have the Pleasant shirt? How cute. It's a lovely shirt. My shirt's better, of course, but, you know, not everyone can have good taste. The white and black top? Yeah. Yeah, she's wearing it. I think it's incredibly cute. I do want to own clothes like this. I have crop tops, but I don't have one with such, like, poofy sleeves. That easily. Subpoenas. I know what a subpoena is. Do I? Yeah. Subpoenas are always an option, but I'm short on time. What did the witness have to say for themselves, Detective? To paraphrase, they came to see Dr. Asher last night, the two of them talked, and they had a drink together. Then the doctor got sick, so they activated the emergency system from the panel in the kitchen. The EMTs came and took them both to the hospital. Asher's condition got worse, although the witness's vitals were normal. The witness had their vitals taken, and there should be a record of their admission at Gatesfield. And that's it. I'm guessing you didn't just take all that on faith. A number set up in most of the rooms on this floor. Everything the witness told us was corroborated by the building's own surveillance system. So yes, we can guarantee that the witness never put anything into Asher's drink. I'm guessing that I can't have the keys to the penumbra, can I? Not until the witness's lawyers are done reviewing it. Lawyers, plural? I don't have time to trade jabs with the law offices of Johnson, 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 and Johnson. Say, how about I give you their business card? The law offices of Cochler, Gustav, Prince, and Prince. I was close. No way I'll be getting any client information out of them directly. If all you bloodsuckers want to get together and tear each other apart, text me before you start. I'd like to watch. Yeah, I bet you like to watch. What does that even mean? I don't know. Needed a moment to think. So that was it? One chat, one peek at the cams, and you've already eliminated them as a suspect? Look, they were searched. They didn't have any poison, any drugs, not even a stick of gum. Even if they somehow did have a poison on them, the camera footage confirms they had no opportunity to use it. They drank from the same bottle as a dead man. As far as the department's concerned, they were nearly the second victim. But they aren't dead or even ill from the sounds of things. So you think he poisoned his own cup beforehand, then poured for the both of them from a safe bottle? No. Where? No, where? Too much of the whiskey was drunk and or evaporated. Okay. That doesn't really add anything. Fine then. Yes. That's what the evidence is telling us. There's nothing in the bottle or the witness's cup. Okay, it's just telling us the facts. But after drinking from his cup, a cup he prepared himself, he fell ill and the witness didn't. And Asher died with a foreign substance in his body. An unidentified foreign substance. Suicide by poison. I get that you were close, and simple explanations aren't all that satisfying, but that's life. One last thing. You said he prepared his cup himself. Did you see that on camera? He left the parlor to get drinks and came back with his already poured. The witness says he got them from his basement. From the basement. The witness says that, not the cameras. There are no cabs in the lab. Cams or the lab or the basement. That's relevant. That seems like a security hazard. Why would Noble not set things up more carefully? It's intentional. If cams of his lab ever got hacked, Outsider could steal his IP and kick Noble's monopoly to the curb. Right. David did complain about Noble's weird protocols for combating corporate espionage. At least we can take comfort in knowing that Father wasn't alone when he died. Yeah, that's worth investigating. This fucking other witness has gotta be a bigwig, right? To have such a big team immediately fucking covering up their name. And they're assuming that this will just be a formality, so they think that's like all they need to do. Maybe even that is overkill. So, I don't know, maybe we can just kind of fucking blitzkrieg them? We can't beat a fucking team of lawyers. Password locked, but already cracked by the police, it seems. All the docs were take-home safe. Nothing spicy. When was it last used? 7:48 p.m. Okay, only 12 minutes before he died. Still reading work emails only a few minutes before he committed suicide. Morbid. I appreciate your unlimited confidence, guys. I will blitzkrieg people. I don't know what that verb is, but for Morgan it's lawyering. For me, I assume it involves cloth and intense spirits. An article. Okay. Warm android blood saves soldier's life. Oh, this is the one I read earlier. Wait a minute. A brave private was wounded during military Oh no, I just read the fucking headline. I didn't get to read the whole thing. In a stunning and heroic episode, one of the nation's brave soldiers had their life saved by a noble android, and in a way that no other competitor's product could. A brave private, name withheld, was wounded during a military operation whose exact nature and location is currently classified. Bleeding badly and far from nearest triage station, he was carried to safety by his fellow freedom fighter, an animate 16 enforcer. Freedom fighter is a curious word. Are we rebelling against something? One of the few warm androids being currently tested out by the armed forces. But the android didn't just sit there and wait for evac. It opened up its own arteries and pumped life-saving UD, universal donor, synthetic plasma into the young man's veins, stabilizing him long enough for him to reach a military hospital. Kind of gross, but I'm into it. God, should I add that to my fucking world that I'm building? Can shells give people blood? That's fucking weird. I like it. Keep that in the back of my pocket. Freedom fighter could be a marketing word. Yeah, but like, it's a curious way to phrase it when it's obvious your military is very organized. So like, who has such an intense grip on the world? Maybe it's a fucking US and Russia-esque scenario where both powers are so big that either can call the other overseeing, you know, dictator. That makes sense to me. I guess I'm gonna run on that assumption. I have no doubt he'd be dead if there was any other android fighting alongside him, said one commanding officer, who's asked not to be named. I always thought Noble was only good at making ads that looked good. Now I know they've got something inside them that no one else can compete with. The story brings a well-deserved shot in the arm to Noble's stock prices and market share. With this one heroic moment, Noble's warm androids have proven themselves to be worth their price tag, and then some, and people in the Capitol are paying attention. It's certainly an interesting idea, Senator Mathing said when asked about committing to a military contract for Noble to provide the armed forces with war models. The story's got people talking. If we just ignored our constituents' feelings on this matter, we'd be neglecting our duties as politicians, and I know none of my peers would ever try to put a price on the life of one of our soldiers. While additional details about the incident have remained closely guarded, the net is already ablaze with talks of, "Oh damn, you're not logged into this. Why don't you pop your user details open and enable crumbs so you can get the user experience you deserve?" No, thank you. Fuck off. Yeah, I mean, this is the article, that article I've seen going around. But why would Noble have it marked as priority? Starling said they weren't in any rush to pat each other on the back over it, even though they'd won themselves a real prize. Was it faked? Was it faked and he was killed as fucking evidence? Is he a whistleblower? Easy PR? Military contract? Wait. What was just said? Why would Noble have it marked as priority? Surely military contract. They have control over PR. They don't need good PR. They're doing fine. They now have an excuse. They need to pressure the military into a contract for warm androids. Patriotism as a marketing tool. Draw your own conclusion. Undoubtedly, we are on the same fucking wavelength. How do you feel about balaclavas and high spirits? Can't dismiss the expensive upgrade as unnecessary now that it's saved a soldier's life. This time next year, there'll be pink oxidizing fluid being spilt all over the globe. Woof, that's kind of weird. All right, I have to use the bathroom again. It is later into the night, so you are allowed to bite each other, but I swear to God, if one of you gets an illness, I will be mad. I'm back. Ah! It's eating hearts. I believe breaking is the usual saying. Is this a euphemism of some kind? Thank you! Hello! Jambi! While I was in the trenches, I looked at your fucking blue sky. Those pictures you're taking in Infinity Nikki are really cool. I like the one bouncing on the roof and the one with the glasses and the wheat in front of her a lot. Okay, more crime scene shit. Let's look at more stuff around here. Get the full picture as much as I can. It's a euphemism, I don't know it. That's what I'm saying, Undoubtable. You've made a new euphemism. You can decide what it means. Or like, What's the word for something that means something else but isn't sexual? Is euphemism always sexual? Wait. Oh my god. Hold on. I tried to open my fucking browser, but like, it's being weird. Hold on. I am actually really curious. A mild or indirect word or expression subsidized for one considered to be too harsh or blunt when referring to something unpleasant or embarrassing. Oh, okay, so it can be anything. Yeah. You can make it your own, Undomitable. For something you don't wish to state explicitly. Probably exists. If you keep proving you're smarter than me in the chat, we're gonna have issues. One chair knocked over, probably where David was sitting, and one chair pulled out, a party of two. He never cared much for socializing, but he enjoyed hosting. Contradictory guy. Police androids monitoring the scene. Could almost mistake them for the real thing, the way they stand there trying to look important. Like an indoor dog taking its first trip to the park. Pardon? Why are you looking at it like you've never seen androids before? Oh, Jambi, you also answered me while I was trying to look it up. God damn it. All of you need to pretend to be dumber for my self-confidence. Please, thank you. Because I haven't in person. David didn't even let you have a mirror? Brutal. Just scan its GIN if you're that curious. Unless that's considered too forward or whatever. I love her pout. She's adorable. I always admired this view. I don't need to act dumber for you to look smart. But you do need to act less suave. I always admired this view. The buildings gleam with reflections of holograms and sunlight, and their shadows obscure all the rundown, rotting parts of town. Maybe the view's secondary. Maybe all anyone really wants is to put as much distance between them and street level as possible. In the short duration of watching your streams, I noticed things. Uh-oh. I'm scared. I have noticed other things. Girl. Why do I feel like I'm about to be doxxed to the millimeter in this moment? You're just gonna be like, I've noticed a few things. Your latitude and longitude coordinates are... Oh, okay, that's nice. Is it possible the witness could have seen something through these windows? Not through these windows, no. David installed wide spectrum auto tint in all his homes, all his cars. I didn't know that. I'm trying to compliment, not threaten. I'm just jumpy. All compliments have to go through a proper threat assessment. It's standard procedure, I assure you. Well, you wouldn't notice unless you were viewing the penthouse from more than... Why did he care so much about his windows? He talks a lot. Okay, let's check this. A chessboard with a datapad and a series of characters on it. E4, C5, NF3, E6, D4, CX, D4, NX, D4. This is a cipher, a message. One of those. But how would I know which? It's a message. It has to be a message, because if it was a cipher, it wouldn't try and define E twice. I never really thought of myself as suave. I think that's how you spell it. Probably exists. You're on that shit. It's killing me. Yeah, I'm gonna say message. I think it can't be a cipher. I'm gonna secret message perhaps, or Black has checkmate in 40 moves. Wow, a robot that's good at chess. We ought to put you in a museum. But I'll take your word for it. What do you mean? Do you not play Adonai? No, especially not against David. Well, that is to be expected. Anyone who challenged Father to a battle of wits would naturally grow tired of losing. Every game starts the same. Each player has the same pieces, the same moves, the same options. It's a true test of wit, strategy, and forethought. To me, it always seemed too boring, too fair. The smarter player wins every time. And that is something you take fault with. Of course. How's a gal like me supposed to win a game like that? Seemed like that's everything critical on this side of the room. So it wasn't a message. Was it a cipher? Son of a bitch. Said there's camera footage of the dining room showing David and his guest. What about in here? Only camera in the kitchen is the one mounted on the call terminal. The console took a snap image when the witness ran in to contact emergency services. May I see it? Not unless you scrape the witness's face off the pic first. Don't tempt me. Okay. 3 unwashed dishes and a single glass. Reyes, these dishes haven't been scanned for prints yet. And I just assumed you might want to do your job. Giving answers to straightforward questions. That's real. And yes. Yeah, there are prints. Most match the victim. But there's also... Huh. Hey! Don't sneak up on me like that. All I did was walk over to you. You knocked over the salt, Adonai. I was focused on the task at hand. Didn't realize tunnel vision was a selling point on your mod. Adonai, the salt. As I was saying, the witness's prints are on that glass. That glass? That glass in the sink? They were drinking from cups in the parlor. Did you see a glass on camera? No. So when did they touch this glass? I knew that's what she was going for. Oh my god, she's superstitious. She's super cute is what she is. I'm gonna adopt her. I'm gonna make her my accomplice. You need to toss it over your shoulder. Witness must have thought just ignoring her. Great. See, Reyes and fucking Morgan are the same person, but like different levels of honest. Witness must have thought about giving the guy some water, but he would have just choked on it if they had tried. What, you think this glass was the murder weapon? It's bad luck, Adonai. Whack him on the back of the head so fast it went between video frames? That's genius. You should go through the footage frame by frame to prove your theory. Mature. It's bad luck. What have you been going on about? The soul? Shouldn't a machine be above petty superstition? It's not a superstition. It's an ancient wisdom. Give me one logical reason to care, then. If too much salt spills onto your food, it'll make you gag. Maybe it's on me for setting the bar too low there. Messy workplaces, but pristine kitchen. David was a good cook, but only for others. Unless he had a guest, he'd happily eat instant ramen and protein bars for all 3 meals. Or 2. Or 1. God, he's just like me for real. No signs of food prep to be found, not so much as a cheese board. So whoever this guest was, they must have shown up unannounced. Interesting. Okay, let's check you out. This is where the emergency call was made. What time did the call go out? 8:04 p.m. Before you asked, the witness left the parlor at 8:03 p.m. Not enough time for them to alter the scene. I wasn't going to ask that. When did the medics arrive? 8:08 p.m. Remember? Hell of a response time for a penthouse. Private EMS came by air? Yeah, they landed on the VTOL pad you saw outside. Took them to Gatesfield. The very best, if you can afford it. Looking around here, seems like he could afford a lot. He got his insurance through his employer, just like most people. Caduceus Executive Plan 4 isn't like most people, counselor. David Asher's health insurance policy with Caduceus, paid for through Noble Electronics, includes private EMS service, Only offers 3 levels of employer-provided plans that outrank it. Oh wow, so it's like high grade, high grade. He had executive level? Not like most people at all. Interesting. Maybe that was to rule out when they murdered him? I'm suspecting the fucking... the government. David's fridge. Normally I wouldn't go poking in the pantry at a crime scene, but this was a poisoning. Some white wines chilling in the drawer, some real cheap liquor stuffed in the icebox. Old habits. Reyes, you said you left the parlor and came back with that whiskey from the basement? Or he left the parlor, sorry. Ha! Oh, no. Question mark. Huh? That's what the cam shows, yeah. There's plenty to drink right here, unless the cabinet downstairs... And unlike the cabinet downstairs, it's actually cold. He must have wanted Rose River in particular. What's that look for? You hungry? I am an android. I do not get hungry. Are you being sarcastic? Only mostly. I thought you said you required organic nourishment. I do ingest organic substances, but that doesn't mean that I experience hunger as you do. So when you don't ingest organic substances for a long time, I become tired. What a great feature. And when I'm done digesting, I don't need to know. You've now had the chance to survey the crime scene. Yeah. So do you think you know what happened? Detective, is his body still at the hospital morgue? Yeah, he's at Gatesfield, along with 100 noble Megs who have all called dibs. And I'll just have to cut in line. Sarah, get me a ride to Gatesfield Memorial. What? You can do that, can't you? I can, but... You Android, right? We were just about to find that out, and then Morgan cut it off. It was valuable world-building information. But I need your payment information to get started. Yeah? Okay. Understood. On my way down. Got it. Right? Sync complete. Set pickup for 10 minutes should be plenty. The crowd down there seems to have grown quite large. 10 minutes to reach the pickup spot, maybe an ambitious target at a knife. How bad can it be? She's so stubborn, I love her. As I approach the lobby's exit, the building's soundproofing begins to fail. The crowd has gotten bigger, but there's something else happening out there. The energy's not panicked yet, but it's creeping up on the tipping point. Are this many people pissed at Noble for selling androids? The hell's got them all so excited? Adonai, what does that symbol mean? In this rabble, probably something vulgar. Which one? That heart with a bullet hole. Oh. I don't know. It's probably nothing. The Heartbreak Killer symbol. Based on net associations, it appears to be a symbol for the Heartbreak Killer. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why would that freak have a symbol or a following or these, whatever these people are? And why the hell would they be outside David Asher's apartment? Because Noble's trying to cover up the truth. They are? Those Megs in there are scrambling to shred every document they can. We need to stick together, form a perimeter, and try and catch them when they go to the dump for scraps. Oh, go to dump the scraps. Sarah, what are you hoping to find? Proof that Asher was killed for trying to blow the whistle. Blow the whistle? On Heartbreak? Noble doesn't want the world to know that the A-16 is sentient and homicidal. You think that Heartbreak is an android? You think whoever did all that was human? Noble's advanced prototypes went amok and started killing. Started killing random people? Don't be a lamb. It only looks random. There's a clear pattern as long as you're smart enough to see past the bullshit. Oh, okay. And how does one see past the bullshit? Stop engaging. Smart kid, she gets it. She's asking the right questions. I love this interaction so much. What the hell are you talking about? No way those victims weren't related. It's gotta be deniable ops. Okay, let's figure out what that is, but I'm gonna drink water first. Deniable is a fictional classification for clandestine state actions that need not be taken responsibility for because plausible deniability and military disinformation efforts create enough confusion that every party involved, even the victims, can spin the outcome to suit their own needs. No such designation exists. Deniable ops are a common recurring concept in online conspiracy theories, often used to wave away questions about why supposedly explosive events are never reported on through the media or addressed by the world governments. It is also commonly claimed that deniable ops make ample use of private military contractors in order to further distance governments from the political ramifications of their military actions. Conspiracy theories are no laughing matter. If you're worried that someone you know might be being indoctrinated or spreading this information themselves, you can report them to the state at our non-confidential portal here. Sick. Thanks. They must all have been in DO together before getting their records bleached. Then, as soon as they've outlived their usefulness... What are you, nuts? She's so fucking done. I love her. Everyone knows the first 6 HK got to were the 6 prototypes that came before him. Even Sarah's looking skeptical at this point. Warm android so perfect, no one could tell the diff. A bullet to the heart's the only way you could kill those other over-engineered freaks. Everyone's got a goddamn opinion. I see. Stop seeing. Start moving. These people are insane. Why don't you eat some more corn slop, asshole? You think you can be the cyberpunk without ever thinking for yourself? What do you mean by that? Originally a term coined to a short science fiction story, and later having grown into a genre all its own, cyberpunk or cyberpunk historically has referred to a counterculture centered around the themes of underdogs resisting powerful corporate or government forces through digital guerrilla warfare. While the genre has persisted to modern times that have evolved in numerous ways over the last 2 decades, it has taken on new meaning as a kind of mythologized way of being for the adolescent or dissatisfied to aspire to. A code of conduct that emphasizes anti-authoritarianism, community organization, corporate disengagement, and socioeconomic consciousness. Good stuff. And the so-called singular cyberpunk has become the 21st century man without a name, a wanderer with their own rule of law. Oh, we got fucking John Wayne up in here? Cultural criticism, Simon Essentia summarized the appeal as thus: there's no such thing as a 21st century hero. Is it any wonder that most vulnerable among us turn to the past for guidance? Users also frequently search for "Get ready with me, cyberpunk." Oh my goodness. Let's just stop that right there. You think it's a coincidence victim number 6 was working on hardcore crops? They're putting something in the food. Those people, heartbreak. This is a goddamn embarrassment. The hell am I paying taxes for if the state can't shut shit like this down? What about you, Adonai? What do you think about this heartbreak figure? They're just a murderer. Should be caught and sentenced like any other murderer. But they must have some reason for doing such terrible things. Aren't you curious? Why? Are some reasons for committing murder better than others? They might have experienced trauma or abuse. They might have millions of people experience trauma and abuse every day. Millions. And yet, there's only one heartbreak. So you think they were just born that way? That's my guess. That's unsatisfying. Sad. I don't see why it would be. If heartbreak was born like that, then they never had a chance to be anything else. Oh, no, Sarah said that. If heartbreak was born like that, then they never had a chance to be anything else. If heartbreak was born like that, then none of us normal people have to ever worry about turning out to be like them. That kind of predestination, it means they never have to take responsibility for what they are. The state can make them take responsibility. As soon as they catch them, you make it sound so trivial. They're a very dangerous serial killer. Just a serial killer. Just. If HK shot someone every day, it would take them 1,132 years and about 11 months. In order to have killed 413,789 people. You did that in your head. I'm good at mental math. You counted the leap years. But what is the significance of that number? Deaths within 18 months of the Blakefort industrial disaster. What? Congestion ahead. We're currently limiting traffic related to this particular search due to a large number of edits coming in from net addresses outside the country's borders. Whoa. We're proud to fight alongside variable in combating disinformation. Oh, it's not going to tell me shit about the Blakefort disaster. Layers of this conversation is so intriguing. I know, right? I'm fucking loving this because I think Sarah's very earnest. I think, like, even though we're supposed to take care of her, she's proven that if her own morals don't agree, then she'll fight against it hard and stubbornly and childishly. And that's so sweet because I like Morgan, but she is in fact evil, like seriously evil. Oh, so good, so good. Okay, Blakefort disaster. This reminded me of the fucking, I don't know, what was the, I can't think of it. There's a strike that happened that, like, the Pinkertons were involved, and it's why nobody likes them anymore. Not that anybody liked them in the first place. Times that number by 2 for the injuries, tack on another 183% for the birth defects. 413,000 dead, and there wasn't anything evil about it. Just human error, some shoddy welding, and time. So you think that heartbreak is nothing by comparison? Perhaps that is the problem, then. If they're nothing, if they represent nothing, then they can stand for whatever the crowd wants them to. Please make way. She makes being serious, right? It's fucking nuts. I was wondering if she, like, she can't be that good at mental math. She had to have, unless my theory of her being a warm android is correct, but she had that number and that instant have to be significant to her. So is she just killing? She says she kills because she wants to. Is she just genuinely venting her frustrations in a way that she no longer thinks matters because she has been confronted with so much death that killing a person every day is meaningless? Pretty fucking cool if that is the correct guess. Officials are coming through. Please disperse. Keep walking, pigs! Fascists! No balloons like cops! Only the cops they build in their factories. Ah, new art! She's completely self-focused. Truly, truly. Killing seems to appeal to her mental image of herself. I wonder. I don't know. I don't... Because, like, the way she's saying it doesn't sound like she does the thing where she thinks, like, killing makes herself more important or more valuable. Like, fucking Dostoevsky's fucking... The guy that murdered that shopkeep, you know, he's like, has this whole manifesto at the end where he's like, yeah, the only way to prove you're a better human being is to kill other human beings. But yet it's still so important to her how it looks. It's the more of the sense that she's dismissing McGill. McGill? Have I forgotten a character? McGill. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that's true. That's fair. Yeah, it's not about the killings, it's about how she views them. Right? That's very random. Is McGill truly that popular? Very funny. Why are we tolerating this shit? You want me to wade into the crowd with a nightstick? Prove them wrong? You know what I mean. We're the only people in this city trying to do some goddamn good, and they all just... That's just part of our job, detective. No offense, ma'am, but wearing a police badge earns you a little more hate than... Do they give prosecutors badges? I have an ID for the parking garage. Does that count? Depends. You ever hesitate to wear it in the open? This moral relativism of yours seems like a strange philosophy for someone in your profession, Adonai. Breaking out the thesaurus on me? God, her face. Like, who? Jesus. She is crazy. She is evil. They really won't let me forget that. It's sick. It's awesome. Truly, like, my dream for this series is that episode 2 ends in our death. Like, full Breaking Bad style. I won't be stopped until I'm dead. I can never be satisfied. You know? That's what I'm hoping for, because, like, they really build her up as cool, but like remorseless. Breaking Bad, spoiler alert, I guess. Wait, did I miss something? Oh yeah, bringing out the thesaurus on me. I'm only being realistic and humble. I'm just one woman, Sarah. Whatever I do, right or wrong, it's less than a % rounding error in the grand scheme of things. Do you tell that to your clients? No. But they come to appreciate it when I win. I don't mean cops in particular. The same deal applies to anyone who works for the state. The terms are stark, but the ink dried a long time ago, and we all agreed to them. I don't recall voting for it. Well, not voting is how these things come to pass, so we traded freedom for safety, individual rights for collective power. The state won, the citizens lost. Very least we can do is take their criticism head on. Look, I don't have a problem with the responsibilities of authority. Only with authority being challenged. But they treat us like we're the bad guys. Well, sometimes we are. Sometimes the law is wrong. This is such a cool fucking scene to see both sides of this conversation. Yeah, exactly, Undoubtable. So if any given individual is too small to ever affect change, so if the public's gonna hate us no matter what we do, and if corporations and governments will trample over people the same regardless of their character, and if we can't even be sure we're doing the right thing, what do you do, Adonai? What the hell do we do? I think it's pretty simple. It's not as complicated as you'd think. In times like these, in a world like this, the only logical way to live, the only moral way to act, is do whatever it takes to win. If I'm insignificant in the grand scheme of things, I can do my worst and no one will notice. If power is inherently evil, holding back won't save your soul. Then just fight with both barrels. And trust the opposition to do the same. Winner takes all. What a nuts fucking scene! Oh my god, that's so sick. God, that felt finale-ish. Oh, do we choose to stop it there just because that was so fucking dope and that'd be such a high note to leave off on? Let's see. Let's let them at least set the scene. We're at Gatesfield. Okay, we'll be doing more Okay, yep. Friends, I think this is a perfect place to end it. That was just such a cool moment. It's the fucking D&D GM in me that's like, oh, you end on that high note. That's where you fucking end. It doesn't matter that you technically have 30 more minutes of game time left. You know, that's a chapter ender, you know? All right. So we will quit this. Oh wait, I have shortcuts that I keep forgetting to use. Did that do it? Are we in the Yap scene? Somebody. Hey, that did do it. How nice. Oh, but my fucking model froze again, didn't it? Every time I open or close of the devil, it freezes my model. What the fuck is with that? And I don't know how to do anything about it. You want to say, hold on, just restarting it. I know, like, we don't need it, but I kind of want it. It just annoys me. Please hold. Your patronage is valuable to us. or whatever operators say on hold calls. Your patience is appreciated. Sorry, this is taking a fucking moment. Oh, Pleasant. It's me. Holding. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. I'm just practicing, I guess, setting the scene. Yeah? Is there music? Is there the thing? I see it on the OBS, so I trust that it is working. Let's look on Twitch really quick, because I'm trying to be brave and raid out every time. I really like raiding just as a feature of Twitch. I think it's part of the social bit. You don't hear any music? Motherfucker. That's annoying. Really? That's annoying. You do? Okay, maybe it's just very quiet. I could turn it up. Oh, we hear the music now. Okay. Cool. Yeah. The reason I'm VTubing instead of, not to just yap at you while I'm fucking closing up shop anyway, but, you know, the reason I really like VTubing is because as soon as I got into it, like, it's, like, being social is so important to it, and raiding is just, like... So, whenever I'm watching Twitch, I just leave it on all night. And by morning, I'm still watching someone. And, you know, I understand that mechanically it's because it's supposed to serve as a replacement for TV. But individually, that means, like, each person handed off to another person just out of respect, just out of desire to keep the ball moving. I think it's really cute. I really, really like it. So... we're going to raid out. We're going to have a little raid message. Then you all can go to sleep, I suppose. Let's see. I like raiding to a different person each time, but I'm not raiding to anyone with, like, 100+ people because I'm scared. No, I don't know you. Fuck. Oh, wait. Mr. Meow is streaming. He raided to me last time. All right. All right, let's do this. Let's fucking do this. I have no idea what they are doing, but their little message says they don't know what they're doing either, so I'm so excited. We don't have any... Thank you very much. We don't have any... fucking, you know, not, yeah, emotes. But, you know, if you have any cool ones you want to add, I probably will add. Oh, nope, that's someone else's raid message. I didn't even copy my own. Can you imagine if we show up and I'm just doing a fucking someone else's raid and you guys are all doing mine? Ugh, how embarrassing. Sorry, this is important to me. I'm just gonna do hearts. That's my plan. I'm a simple gal. I love a little heart. Here are the moths. See, that's very cute, Undomitable. I like that shit a lot. Okay. I remember how to do this. /rain. And then, do I need brackets or do I just write... yeah. 30? Will that work? Hey! We did it! Okay, everyone, you know, show up, send your little raid message, and then politely excuse yourself. I'm going to bed, but I like to keep the ball rolling. I like Mr. Meow. He raids me once before, and also I hang out with him a lot. We have mutual streamers that we really like being there with. So... Undomitable, that's perfect. I'm stealing it. It's mine now. Ha 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 ha. If I can copy it before the fucking timer runs out. God, why is it fighting me so hard? Perfect. Mine has a colon at the beginning. I'm keeping it. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm so excited to play this game next Wednesday, 7 p.m. EST. If you can make it, I'll be very pleased. Moth will cry if you don't, but she's a dramatic bitch. You don't really gotta care about what she's crying about. I don't know. I hope you all have a great week. I hope to see you all in a variety of different places anyway, and not just here in my very rundown looking apartment / just chatting screen. Undoubtable, it's always really fun to talk to you. Truly. You're one of the most positive fucking chatters I know. So I'm overjoyed to have you here. And Jambi, thank you so much for deciding to check me out. It was great catching up and talking to you again. And seeing your blue sky, because I do really like those. All right, we're going out. Bye, guys. Oh. Oh, shit. I always forget to stop recording, so this bit's just for YouTube. I should also stop streaming. Love you if you're seeing this. It's kind of buried, so, like, kind of cool if you're seeing this. I don't know. Okay, bye.